Welcome to the stream, everyone. This is day 5 of the Reasoning Gate Challenge. Last week my wife kind of had a bad cold, and then as of today, I think she gave it to me. So I don't know, I'm a little under the weather, but I'll be fine. I always reserve the right to end the stream early. But yeah, I think we're doing okay. I'll be honest, I haven't been winning as much as I've expected. A lot of the losses have just been to other Reasoning Gate decks, which obviously I'm playing like one of the slower Reasoning Gate decks, and sort of like the pro of that, I think, is that by sort of slowing things down and being a little more conservative, I think you do a little better against the control decks. Whereas then the downside of being kind of a slower combo deck is that you lose to the faster combo decks. I don't think there's much that we can do about that, if I'm being totally honest. I know, like, some people say, oh, you need to, like, have a side for, Reasoning Gate, blah, blah, blah. Again, it's, like, it feels weird to just be like, oh, I should dedicate, like, half my side to a deck that's 2% of the meta, right? In general, this is true for both tournaments and ladder. The side decking strategy that you want to use is typically that you want to side the most for popular decks, not your worst matchups, right? If your worst matchups are like 1% of the meta, the juice is usually not worth the squeeze in terms of like trying to fix that matchup. So we'll see how we do today. I've played on like DB ladder plenty of times before, and I usually don't run into too much Reasoning Gate, so honestly, I think that's just kind of matchup variance. We'll see how it goes today. I don't know. The deck is a little, it's been a little less strong than it felt less strong than it had in the past. To be honest, like the one card I haven't been liking is card destruction. I don't know. I just feel like card destruction is almost kind of like a desperation move where it's like, oh, if I have like 5 cards in my hand and they're completely dead, I'll card destruction and hope it fixes my hand. And then sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I wish there was a better choice than card destruction, if I'm being totally honest. You could play something like Jar Greed, but Jar Greed's a trap, which is kind of awkward because it's slow and it conflicts with Jinzo to an extent. I don't know. I think this side could be changed, but I don't think the way it needs to be changed is like, oh, we need 1,000 more anti-Reasoning Gate cards. I will say I haven't liked the Stein that much, though. Again, maybe this is just luck, but it seems like every time I've gone, like, Stein for Last Warrior, my opponent just, like, goes, oh, I'll just, like, snatch, steal, and kill you or something. It's hard to know, but Stein is a little... It's a little high risk for my taste. Oh, hold on. Let me plug in my headset. I didn't even do that. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This hand is fine. Yeah, this hand's fine. Yeah, let's see what our opponent does turn 1. Okay, I'm not worried about Mecha Dog Marone. Destroyed. I'm guessing we're up against, like, a weird burn deck. I will say, it's like, I complain about how I can't beat mirrors, but Reasoning Gate does very well against any kind of burn deck. This build, obviously we're not playing Stein. If you're playing the Stein build, well, then it's, like, totally different, right? But we're probably either gonna, like, kill our opponent or just attack for, like, 1,000,000 points of battle damage. He called 6, which kind of makes sense. See, this is the problem with running 2 6s. Is that, like, against burn, they're going to call level 6 a lot, and then as a result, they're going to get Reasoning Gate correct quite a lot. And when we brain control sack his guy, we don't take damage. It's only, yeah, it has to be destroyed and sent to the grave for us to take 1,000. And here it's not destroyed. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, we attack for 39, you know. I mean, is it the most amazing play ever? No, but like it's good enough. Yeah, I drew Upstart. I'm just gonna activate it. Yeah, I'll just Trunade. Alright, I was just making sure he's not gonna chain Ogeometrio or something. If he chained Desserts and Ogeometrio, that would have been pretty brutal. Flipping 2 heads would be really nice here. Okay. We'll tribute Fair Knight. I drew the Air Knight off the Upstart, by the way, just in case people were curious. If we set some spells, we can play around both Morphing Jar and Desk Koala, so I think that's something that we want to be doing. Yeah, I think there's like almost no way we're losing. I mean, we're at 52. Maybe he finds some way to just deal us 5,200 points of battle damage. Not battle damage, but damage. Yeah, and then I drew Jinzo off the Air Knight last turn. So after I saw that, I was like, okay, this guy's just gonna eat a dick. And now we can go banish, summon BLS. You know what? I'm just gonna Dimension Fusion for fun. Alright. Yeah, I mean, blowback, it's like... I will say, it's like, sometimes blowback, you don't even really care if you flip heads, like, it still gets value. I only have 1 Decree on my side. I had 2 before, but then I cut it to 1. But even with 1 Decree, I think this matchup's so good. I have Token Thanksgiving. I mean, we saw Just Desserts, right? So if he's playing Just Desserts, he has to be playing Ogeometrio as well. Yeah, I think we want Token Thanksgiving. And he's probably going to be calling level 6 a lot. Because he saw Blowback. He saw Blowback that game, so he's going to be calling level 6 a lot. So I think I'll actually just side Blowback. My opponent's bitching in the chat because I'm taking longer than like 10 seconds to side. It's like, I don't know, that's one of the, again, this is one of the things that's kind of one of my pet peeves, where like, oh, you have to just like, first of all, he clicked done siding immediately, so he didn't side at all, and then now he's mad that I'm siding like a bunch of cards. So just in case you're wondering, here's how much time it took me. 6:27. It took me 1 minute and 27 seconds to side, and he's upset. So I took less than half the time that I'm legally allowed it, and he's upset. Yeah, just one of my pet peeves. Just one of my pet peeves. Yeah, and again, it's a GOAT format thing. I mean, believe me, I'm one of the biggest advocates of GOAT format. I will never stop advocating for GOAT format, but for some reason, the GOAT format community is absurdly toxic about everything. You literally cannot do anything right. Any deck you play, people complain that, oh, your deck is lame. Anytime you know the rules, people try to, like, argue with you. Alright, he's actually attacking a goat, which means I guess he doesn't have just desserts. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why. Edison format players are just so nice from my experience. They're so nice, and Go format players just want to bitch about everything. Again, from my experience, maybe I just have horrible luck. Maybe it has to do with the time that I play, right? Because, like, I play at a time that's, like, a lot of European players. Maybe it's not GOAT format players. I take 1,000 here. Because tributing's a cost. Yeah, you can't just desserts before the monster's tributed. I'm just gonna call a judge. Yeah, and my opponent's just saying, oh, I'll wait forever. My opponent called a cheater, and now I'm typing, do you know what a cost is? And again, I swear, with GOAT format players, it's not even that they don't know GOAT format rules. That's what bothers me. If it was someone who's like, oh, I don't understand the nuances of priority, or I don't understand, like, why royal oppression works differently, or whatever, if it was that, I would get it, right? Like, I would at least get it. I'd be like, oh, I can understand why you would think that way. It's GOAT format. It actually works different, whatever. But it's literally someone who does not even know the most basic rules of the game and has the audacity again, it's... Again, what it is that they're so confidently wrong. Like, there is nothing more annoying in this world than someone who is smug and wrong. Right? Like, if someone's smug, but, like, they have a point, it's like, okay, I get it, whatever. But people who are smugly wrong are the most, like, cringe, infuriating people on the face of the planet. And most people, I think, will agree with my stance on that. And again, at least with Edison, it's like, if I have, like, a ruling dispute with someone in Edison format, we look it up. You know, one of us is right, one of us is wrong. And then we, like, kind of move on with our lives, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Alright, I can't do anything here. My hand is like a bunch of dimension fusions. So I just can't do anything. I mean, I'm gonna keep playing because he might, like, reveal more cards in his deck. And unfortunately, I don't have a Dark in my grave. Guys, I literally had a Ring of Destruction set. You understand that, right? I didn't activate, like, I activated a Pot of Greed while Protector of Sanctuary was on the field, as I was about to play something that was going to kill Protector of the Sanctuary. Again, like, my plan was to activate Ring, activate Pot of Greed, and then I accidentally played Pot of Greed before the Ring. That's not cheating. And then, yeah, here I'm just gonna go MST kill it. I just want to see what this card is. Okay. It's fine. We got this, guys. We got this. Oh, man, my hand is shit. My hand is absolute shit. And I just can't deal with this Giant Germ. That's what's sad. I'm just gonna die to battle damage from Giant Germ. I hope he just activates an Ojama Trio in my draw phase, so I can just activate 10 monster gates. I mean, this is actually, like, probably one of my best matchups. All right, I'm at 6K. I mean, I'm not worried about the wave, right? I mean, maybe he'll fire the wave for 2K, and in fact, that might even be one of the better moves. He should probably be firing the wave for either, like, 2 or 3. Maybe he can wait around until it's 3, because I'm not really doing anything. Oh, great. The duo actually might just win me this game here. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 6,000. I don't even know if I'll have the life points to activate Dimension Fusion. I mean, I kind of hate it, but man. I hope I don't just die to like a bunch of just desserts. He can fire the wave, put me at 4,000. I have to do it. Alright, well, he's attacking one, so that's good. He really shouldn't be attacking the goats. He should be leaving the goat to... Really, it's a dual purpose, both goat lock and, you know, if he draws just desserts, obviously that's a good thing, too. I'm just gonna ask him if he has anything before main phase 1. Because last time he played the game of like, oh, you activated Monster Gate, I'm gonna chain just desserts. So if he wants to just desserts, I'll give him the opportunity to do it now. Alright, well, enough time has passed. Well, he's typing. I'll give him the opportunity, because I don't want to play this game of, oh, I Monster Gate into a Jinzo, and then he goes, oh no, I wanted to activate this trap first. Right? I don't want to play that game. So I'm gonna ask him for a response to everything. I don't know. I mean, he's just sitting here, so I guess that means no, right? I guess that means no. Oh, we still got gas left. I don't know. I mean, this guy, I hate to say it, this guy is very clearly European. It's always, I tell you, I'm not going to say what country. I don't know what country it is, but this guy is clearly European. It's, again, part of it is GOAT format players, part of it is European GOAT format players. It's always the Europeans, man. Okay, so we got... what I really want is, I don't know, like a... I guess really anything would be fine. I don't really want Air Knight. Air Knight's not very good. But like anything other than Air Knight would be helpful. We got Jinzo Blowback, or sorry, we got Jinzo, Crane, and Air Knight. The Jinzo or the Crane would be probably the best. Yeah, I'll just gate the token. Oh, I lost my connection. Oh, I hope it doesn't. I hope it does not just give me the loss here. You know how mad I will be if it just doesn't let me reconnect and I get the loss? You guys can still see me, right? Okay, good. Well, let me just check the logs, make sure I didn't do something weird. Okay, milled Sork. Well, Air Knight, that was like the one card I did not want. If I flip 3 heads, is that a problem? No, I don't think so. Yeah, if we flip 3 heads, we just kill the koala, the crane, and my token. I only went to Vietnam for vacation for a week. I was never living in Vietnam. I got back like a month ago. I don't know. He's just not typing in chat anymore. And he's just typing stuff that like isn't in English. So I have Dimension Fusion, so now we can just Dimension Fusion, get back Trunade, and then I think that's just game no matter what, right? I don't know, unless he has, like, Torrential for some reason. Do burn decks play Torrential? Even if he has Torrential, to be honest. Even if he has Torrential, which would be, like, the best card, I just still wouldn't really care. Alright, so yeah, we got him. Like I said, Burn is a very good matchup for this deck. Really, it doesn't even matter like what Burn cards he's playing. I mean, some Burn decks are better than others, obviously. But if I could just only play against Burn, I would be very happy. I would be very happy with my prospects. Yeah, first win of the day. I mean, at some point we got to go on like a sick run, right? I mean, we've already had some bad days. At some point, the shoe's got to be on the other foot, right? We got to have a day where we go like 5-0. And I know some people say like, oh, once you get to higher rating, like it's gonna be harder. No, it's not. For a few reasons. One is the fact that since not that many people play GOAT format on Dueling Book, the matchmaking system doesn't care about your rating very much, right? Because if there's only one person in the queue, it'll match you with that person regardless of what their rating is. And then secondly is the fact that, in general, when you're playing a combo deck, the sort of like, I don't even know what the term for this would be, but kind of like the skill spread is different. Like, combo decks have a higher chance of losing to bad players, but a lower chance of losing to good players. It's kind of like, you know, your floor is lower, but your ceiling is higher, I guess. Maybe that would be like one way you could put it. Oh, my opponent's playing 52 cards. I didn't even realize that. I just want to point out the fact here that my opponent is playing 52 cards, 46 plus 6. Now, if I was playing Empty Jar, this would be a very tough matchup. But luckily, I am not, in fact, playing Empty Jar. I am not playing Empty Jar at all. And I am happy to say draw go for a while. My hand is average. My hand is average. And usually with your average hands, you kind of just want to sit around for a while. Alright, he's activating Reckless Greed in his 52-card deck, folks. Let's see what his follow-up is. He's activating Reinforcement of the Army. It's been, you don't see a lot of decks with Reckless Greed and Reinforcement of the Army. Let's see what he gets. Is it going to be something spicy, or is it just going to be like a Donzalug? It's going to be a DD Warrior Lady. That's a thing, too. And he's not going to be attacking. All right, I mean, the Reckless is going to be a -1 here. I mean, we'll just say go. How did my opponent activate Reckless and then not check the auto draw box? Isn't that the first thing that everyone does after they resolve a Reckless Greed? Oh, it actually was a Faith. I mean, that's fine. He can get back Rhoda. It's not like he had a Trinity piece in his grave. If he had, like, a Pot of Greed in his grave, I would have been a little more worried. But yeah, sure, man. You can get a Blade Knight. It's fine. I don't even remember what Little Wingard does. I kind of remember that. Didn't Joey play Little Wingard, like in the anime? I feel like he played Little Wingard. Maybe I'm way off here. I do not want to let this guy draw, especially while he's under Reckless Greed. Yeah, and I've got MST set for the call. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy, not this time. My opponent doesn't even know I'm playing Reasoning Gate yet. I mean, to our opponent, it probably looks like we're still just playing a normal deck. Looking at his grave, he has 2 lights, no dark. I guess he could have premature burial. I tell you, against the burn guy, he should have just left all of our goat tokens. I did not know why the burn guy last turn or last round was actually attacking our goat tokens. Let's see. We can definitely do things. We could meta a goat. Our opponent could have, like, torrential. That would not be pleasant if our opponent torrentialed. Got 4 reasoning gate, or no, we got 5 reasoning gate targets still in the deck. Yeah, I'll just Trunade. I kind of hate, like, Trunading one back row in a spot where I don't think I'm gonna OTK. But it's whatever, right? If I get, like, a Demock, he's dead. If I get a Crane, okay, it's a Crane. I will say one of the cool interactions with Trunade is that, like, I guess Trunade kind of makes your opponent's Blade Knights worse. Like, you can Trunade all the back rows, and then their Blade Knight loses attack. That's kind of a cool thing. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill our. The most I can hit for is. Let me think. 30. 30. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I'm killing my opponent. But I am going to draw a lot of cards. And I've been told that drawing cards is a very good thing to be doing in Yu-Gi-Oh! I just top decked the pre. Alright, I think the plan here is just attack, say go. The worst thing my opponent could probably do is snatch my Air Knight. Yeah, I got 6 cards. Yeah, as long as my Air Knight doesn't get snatched, I think we're okay. And I'll be honest, I haven't really played the Warrior versus Burn matchup a lot. I don't know who wins. I don't know who's supposed to decide what. There's probably a lot of options. I mean, personally, like, I'm kind of old school. In Warriors, I like the old Cliff the Trap remover. But not too many people play Cliff anymore. In the side deck, obviously, I'm not talking about main. It's also a dark. Cliff is a dark. Man, he does have the snatch. He's so mean. He's so mean. I actually, like, believe it or not, I have tried to make, like, Mine the Thorn work. I've tried to make it work, and it just doesn't work. Like, Mine the Thorn, it triggers me so much, because Mine the Thorn, if it had, like, one more attack point and one more defense point, it would be so good. right? Like if Mine the Thorn could run over a Sangan in attack position, it would be so much better. And if Mine the Thorn could trigger its effect when a Kaiku attacks into it, while it's set, it would also be so much better. But it's like, no, it had to have 1,000 attack and 1,800 defense. Couldn't be just slightly more. Couldn't be just slightly more. And it's not like when they printed the card, they knew it was going to work out that way. But, that's how it goes. Oh, I'm lucky. The reason why I'm lucky is that I just top decked a Heavy Storm. Goats doesn't need to be rebalanced. Let's be honest. I mean, I kind of like, at some point, maybe I want to make a video that touches on these topics. But it's not that Goat couldn't be better if it's rebalanced. It's one of those things where rebalancing Goat would make it 1% better. Whereas there are a bunch of other things that would, that would actually change things substantially. And I think talking about, Goat needs to be rebalanced, I think it distracts from more important issues, right? Kind of the same thing that people say in politics, where someone talks about something and then their opponent goes, oh, you're just trying to distract from more important issues. That's kind of like the way that I feel about rebalancing Goat format. I think my opponent's reading reasoning. I'll give him time to read it. I'm not going to rush him. Okay, he's typing. I mean, I think our opponent's dead no matter what here. But we're just going to flip coins anyway. Yeah, then we can just go meta to put a Dark in our grave, drop Sork, Defusion, attack for game. He could have Karibo, so I'm gonna make sure I play all the things. Alright, now we can OTK through multiple Karibo. So I don't think my opponent is playing a very good deck. What did we see? What cards did we see from? We saw some Warriors. We mainly saw some Warriors. We saw, like, Blade Knight, DD, Warrior Lady. It'd take more effort to add an obscure 6 than to just summon a good 6. Yeah, we saw Magician of Faith, DD, Warrior Lady, Blade Knight. Yeah, I mean, we saw Snatch Steal, but, I mean, it's Snatch Steal. I don't know, it's like... I'll be honest, I mean, you guys can't really see the side. I feel like there's a lot of spots where I want to side in one smashing, but I don't feel like I need two. Maybe one of these smashing should be cut for something. And the only time we activated Reasoning, he called 8. I mean, he did kind of have a lot of back rows. Maybe, like, another True Nade can come in. Oh, we'll try this. We'll try this. I'll be honest, I don't think my opponent's stream sniping. He's like rated 263 and he's playing like a 52 card deck. Well, then again, so a lot of times it's not that I'm worried about my opponent stream sniping. Like, it's that I'm worried that someone in my chat is going to DM my opponent and, like, say what my hand is. Because, again, that's happened before. So, we'll just play it safe. No need to get cocky. Torrential's good. He has Sinister. Sinister's good. My hand is... I don't know. My hand is... my hand is probably slightly below average. His hand's like a 4 out of 10. Again, it's happened before. I don't want to sound like a broken record. I don't want to keep digging up the past. But it's like, it's happened before. Summoning Breaker turn 1 is interesting. It's funny, though. If you read, like, the old, like, SJC archives from 2005, people do, like, a lot of weird plays that no one would ever do now. Like, people... Oh. Yeah, I think I would just do that. Sorry, I didn't know he was playing Magic Train. But anyways, I was gonna say in the old SJC archives, you'll see people going first, like just summon a breaker, turn 1, and pass. And I'm talking about, like, good players, by the way. Like, I'm talking about, like, people that were, like, on Team Comic Odyssey doing, like, these really weird plays. I don't know. Magic Train, I think it's okay. I kind of wanted to draw a card. Oh, yeah, I need to remind him. Man, my hand is not good. My hand is not good. The only thing I can do is tribute for Jinzo and just hope that it's good enough. That's my plan. My plan is tribute for Jinzo and hope that I just miraculously win because I have a Jinzo in play. Sorry, guys. That's the best I can do. My opponent does get to add Sinister, but maybe he'll forget. I'm going to hold out hope that he forgets. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, my hand isn't great. My hand isn't great, but there's, like, a lot of stuff that could make my hand better. I don't know, there's a few cards. Any Chaos Monster would be good, because I have Light and Dark in the grave. Yeah, Snatch. How much damage am I going to take? Alright, just 24. I can live with that. Luckily for me, I do have Heavy Storm. Any deck can make it to top 100 on ladder. I mean, maybe not literally any deck, but like, you know what I mean. Like, understand the way the ladder works is the people who play the most end up in top 100. I don't know, I need to draw cards. I mean, I hate this play, but at the same time, I really need to draw cards. But DuelingBook's not letting me play any cards. For some reason, it still thinks I'm looking at my grave. I've been getting, like, disconnected a lot lately. I don't know why. And you'll notice it's DuelingBook. It's not that the stream gets disconnected. It's DuelingBook. I pray to God this is not a Gravekeeper spy. Spear Cretin. Sent to the grave selects one monster in face-up attack or face-down defense position. Okay, that was not the card I was expecting. Oh, wait, in face-up attack or face-down defense. Okay. I have Mirror Force, which makes things a little awkward. I don't know, it's almost like the tribute for this Air Knight was free, right? Because, like, I tributed Jinzo for Air Knight, but then I just got the Jinzo back for free. Yeah, I think we're probably winning this game. Especially because Snatch is already gone. That's, like, the main thing that's nice is the fact that Snatch is already gone. I was worried that, like, maybe he'd have, like, Faith for Snatch, something like that. But, like, the Snatch is gone. He hasn't played Faith yet. So as long as our things don't get snatched, you know, I think we're in good territory. Okay, so Fisher's lowest attack. I tell you, it's gonna be sick. Like, if this goes to, like, a game 3, at some point my opponent's gonna Fisher and I'm gonna chain Goats. Goats is, like, the ultimate counter to Fisher. Alright, whatever. I'll let him add the Sinister. I know it's main phase already, but it's fine. Oh, he's double tributing for the creator. And then he's gonna discard the Sinister to the creator. I mean, he has not a whole lot to get back. He has Breaker and Spear Cretin. Yeah, and he can't legally attack here. As much as I would love to just Mirror Force both of these monsters, he legally cannot attack. I don't know. Maybe I am just gonna lose to this creator. All right, Heart of the Cards. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a real good one. So I have brain control. So I'm just gonna brain control the creator. Use creator's effect. Discard my Dimension Fusion, because Dimension Fusion isn't going to be doing a lot anytime soon. Do I want to... I think I'll just get the Air Knight, right? I could get the Crane and draw right now, or I could just get the Air Knight and... Yeah, we'll just get the Air Knight. I technically could have done this main phase 1, the meta, because I had it in my hand already. But I was thinking, like, if I top decked the DMOC off of the Air Knight, then I would rather, like, tribute the creator for DMOC than tribute for meta. That was kind of my logic there. Maybe it's not great logic. If I did the meta main phase 1, it's only 300 more damage, which probably not going to matter. Yeah, the brain control was disgusting. I mean, yeah, compared to the Machine Gate deck, I think... well, I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again. I mean, the Machine Gate deck, I think, is better against Chaos specifically. I think this build is better versus a, like, more diverse meta. But both decks are good. Like, if you want to play the Machine build, play the Machine builds. Alright, that's game. So that was only our second match today, right? Let me just make sure that I didn't forget to, like, put one on the scoreboard. Yeah, that was only our second match today. Yeah, I played against, like, mostly weird stuff. It is what it is. What time is it? Sorry. Oh, it's like 10:36. I don't know how many more matches I'm gonna play. I'm definitely gonna play one more. I think I'm probably gonna play like 2 more. I mean, as with everything, depends on how long the matches last. Alright. Yeah, this hand's like average. Duo is not enjoyable. What do I even pitch here? All my cards in hand are like, they're all okay. You know what I mean? It's not like I have any horrible cards in my hand. I don't have any great cards in my hand. They're all kind of okay. I don't know. I guess I'll get rid of the MST. I mean, depending on the matchup, MST might not even be that great. Yeah, I'll just go. It's... So, I mean, I guess this is probably Warriors, right? If I kept the MST, I could have avoided Dust Shoot, though. I didn't think about that. Because I'm drawing to 4 here. Alright, no Solemn on the Graceful. These draws were not really what I was hoping for, if I'm being totally honest. Man. This is going to be a tough game. This is going to be a tough game. I think we're going to go, like, Goat's Dimension Fusion. I mean, this is a little awkward because I've already gotten rid of 2 Dimension Fusions. But, like... I mean, those Dimension Fusions just could end up being bricks at some point, you know? It's like, what can you do? Alright, well, I'm gonna try this. He probably has Solemn. If he doesn't have Solemn, I probably just win. Alright, the book was actually relevant. I mean, I'm at 8,000 here. If he doesn't have Rhoda for Donzalug, I think I just win this game. This is actually a hard decision. I have 5 cards in hands, and there are multiple plays that I can make. What is his back row? I mean, his back row can realistically be anything. Let's see, we go to... $39. Let's see, we attack. He probably doesn't banish. And then he's got 5 out of 32 chance of top decking into Blade Knight. Okay, fine. Okay, that makes sense. Top decks to Blade Knight, we go to 4. So he has a 5 out of 32 chance of top decking a Blade Knight. 6, you know, if I put the Light in his grave, BLS. Yeah, I think we just... Seven, snatch, 8, breaker. I don't know, I think he's got roughly like an 8 out of 32 chance of top decking into an out. I mean, obviously, you can also factor in pot or graceful. Realistically, like, his odds are somewhere around 1 out of 3 of outing this. Just, you know, off the top. Okay, we'll just say go. At 31. Call is gone, which is definitely a plus. It's going to be hard, though, because I'm at 31 to his 8,000. Like, yes, I'm up cards, but he has a lot of opportunity to make a comeback. And I'm going to set my whole hand. Yes, I know, you know, my opponent could have Heavy Storm, but it's like, it is what it is. Like, I actually think I'm just not favored in this spot, because again, I'm giving my opponent so much time to draw an out. Alright, discard brick. Yeah, now I'm basically forced to torrential. Just because if I don't, I'm dead. So, yeah. It is what it is, you know? Oh my god. I've had this BLS in my hand for the entire game. Yeah, I have no choice. He solemns it. Alright, now we just hope he doesn't top deck a monster. Mystic Swordsman level 2 would be fine. Yeah, I can't do anything. I'd definitely rather play against Earth aggro, it's not even close. See, this is kind of a challenge, because I have all these cards in my side for warriors, but then I just can't figure out what to side out. I mean, maybe even, like, kind of cutting back on, like, Sork Defusion could be a thing. Solemn's fine. Solemn's a 1-for-1. It's like, sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's not that good. I mean, we've got a very strong start here, so we'll just set a back row and see how it goes. Yeah, Lily can be good. I mean, with Earth aggro, the main thing you're worried about is, like, the 3 King Tigers from the side. Oh, you guys are gonna love my hands. So I set heavy just because I didn't want to have to end phase discard, and I didn't know what else to set. Alright, the roar is fine. I'm not even really that worried about the roar. Heavy was still a 2-for-1, so I'm not complaining. To me, roar is a weird card for warriors to side. Because the thing is like, if I put, like, a bunch of monsters in play and can't attack, warrior doesn't really, like, have much follow-up. To me, like, roar is a better card to side in something like, goat control, for example. Because goat control has follow-up after you roar. Warriors really doesn't. Okay, he's just gonna let the Trunade resolve. I might just kill him here, we'll have to see. Alright, he's calling 8. This is a really tough spot for him because he has no board. Almost any monster is going to, you know, is going to be threatening, I guess I should say. Okay, good. Alright, he's just gonna call 8 again. If he does not call this second reasoning correctly, this might be one of the few situations where I might actually say you should just call 4. I mean, well, it was Air Knight, so he was gonna get it wrong either way. But yeah, I had triple reasoning. I had triple reasoning in my opening hand. But yeah, I would call 4 there. I mean, I said it before, you know, it's not hindsight. I said even before I got the crane, he should just be calling 4. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead unless he has, like, Karibo. So yeah, he called 888. This is fine, I guess. I mean, he had Jowgen. He had Roar. Roar isn't really what I'm worried about, if I'm being totally honest. Roar is not what I'm worried about. Jowgen's what I'm worried about. We got double smashing for Jowgen. Hopefully that's good enough. I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's a tough matchup, and it's always going to be a tough matchup. There's not really anything that I can side that like magically makes this a good matchup. I'm sorry. I wish there was, but it's not how this works. I guess I'll Churnade. I mean, if he changed Roar, he changed Roar, right? Yeah, we'll just get it out of the way. Okay, you've got a Roar, buddy. Congratulations. You know, that's... Like, the Churnade's basically a 1-for-1. I mean, is he gonna have, like, another Blade Knight? I don't know, maybe. Well, let's say go. Maybe this is, like, a shit play, but what can you do? I don't have a lot of other options. He's just gonna get another Blade Knight, I presume. Oh, no. Oh, no. He has, like, Snatch Dawn. Oh, he has Smashing Dawn. You know, maybe I just misplayed last turn. Okay, luckily he hit the worst card in our hands. Because I had a Reasoning in my hands. When are they ever gonna have another monster and you can't kill it with Smashing? It's pretty rare, if I'm being honest. Because the only monsters their deck plays that have higher defense are Dawn, DD Warrior Lady, and BLS, right? Those are the only ones. And it's pretty rare they'll have a BLS and a Jowgen in play at the same time. Oh, that sucks. That sucks! I didn't even care what level he was going to call. If he did not have Solemn for that reasoning... If he did not have Solemn for that reasoning, we were almost guaranteed to win the game. So what I could have done is I could have activated Reasoning last turn, right? That's kind of... It feels really weird because, like, our opponent roared us. Yeah, this Dimension Fusion isn't doing a lot. But it's like, I think you could argue that we should have just activated Reasoning the turn that he roared us, just because, like, okay, it puts, like, a monster in play. Alright. Yeah. And it's like, again, one of the biggest mistakes that people make, especially Warrior players, is that they don't side out heavy against Reasoning Gate. Like, this is the one situation where it's good, but 99% of the time it's not, because everything that in our back row is chainable. I mean, obviously, it was the perfect card for him to have there, because we chain the goats and he gets to tribe, but, like, everything in our deck is chainable. And I don't think Roar is really that good either. I mean, it's good for some decks. The problem, again, with Warriors is that if I just vomit out, like, 5 monsters and you Roar... Like, Warriors doesn't really have a lot of follow-up to that. It's not like you can go Roar, clear your board, right? Because that's when Roar is good. When you get to go, like, Roar, counter push. But Warriors doesn't really have the counter pushes. Like, in a deck like Goat Control, I think you can side Roar. Obviously, we side Roar for the mirrors. But, like, in Warriors, I really don't think Roar is a good card to side. Jowgen, amazing card. Roar, not a very good card. Our opponent's playing 43 cards. Let's see how we do. My hand is... Yeah, I'd say my hand is like 7 out of 10. Unless he duos us, then I'm gonna... not be happy. Yeah, it's like... I tell you, it's like... Before I decided I was gonna stream this deck, I played like 5... No, like more than 5 test games with Reasoning Gate. Won every single one of them, it wasn't close. Then it's like, I start streaming the deck, and all my opponents are doing this shit. All my opponents are like, Reasoning Gate mirrors, or warrior decks that just discard all my cards turn 1. It is rough out here. It is rough out here. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna, you know what, I'll just activate it. I thought I was gonna pass, but I've changed my mind. I have changed my mind. And this guy is Magic Drain too. Magic Drain is low-key really strong against Reasoning Gate. He called 8, and he gets it right. Yeah, I mean, this is just my life. People duo you, call your reasoning correctly, and it's like, okay, well, I guess we just lose then. I guess we just lose because our opponent just starts, like, up 3 cards at the beginning of the game, and we just can't do anything. What is this guy talking about? Yeah, I guess. Again, this has been, like, a really bad run. Understand, like, overall my record, my win rate is, like, 74%. A lot of those matches were with Reasoning Gate. A lot of those matches were with Reasoning Gate. Oh, and my hand is shit. Okay, Vampire Lord's fine. Vampire Lord is the least of my worries. If anything, Vampire Lord is probably, like, less threatening than Don's Lug. But it's like, yeah, we just start down, like, 10 cards. What can you do? And the issue isn't even Pottery. That's what I always say. It's like, people always say that, like, oh, Duo should be banned in GOAT format. If Duo was banned in GOAT format, Combo decks would basically just be tier 0. Alright, probably just some lag there. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. People like Vampire Lord, right? It's kind of a classic fan favorite. I mean, if all my opponent does is just attack with this Vampire Lord, then maybe we can win. This is not an unwinnable game. Okay, he's gonna Solemn. I think that's a really risky Solemn. I have 1 card in my hand. 1 is very good. 1 is very not good. Of course, he hit the good one. If he did not hit the Sork, I think there's actually a decent chance he would have lost this game. Yeah, because the other monster was a light, and if he discarded the light, my Sork would have become live, and then we could have dropped Sork and started dismantling his board. Now it's tough. I mean, our Dimension Fusion is dead now. I should probably call Trap. That's probably what I would call if I were him. Okay, he did call Trap. So let's get rid of Torrential. Maybe I'm miraculously gonna win somehow. I mean, if he just doesn't have an answer to this Snatch Steal. If he doesn't have an answer to this Snatch, maybe the Dream is still alive. Okay, well, he doesn't. He does have an answer, rather. I can't do anything. My hand is still... I've had this, like, dead Air Knight the whole game. I was hoping he'd discard it with the Dawn, but he didn't. Alright. Apparently his deck is a bunch of Donzalugs. Well, we did see a bunch of Solemns, so I think we want Trunade. We definitely want Trunade. Smashing is a little weird against, like, Vampire Lords and Donzalugs. Smashing is not really good against either of those cards. I mean, Mirror Force could be okay. Yeah, Mirror Force is probably fine, but I don't think I like Smashing. Brain Control is, like, also good. I mean, my hand wasn't that bad. Like, my opponent just opened, like, extremely, extremely strong, and he called our reasoning correctly. It's, like, what I often think about, like, in terms of, like, matchups is, like, how your average hand does versus their average hand, how your good hands do versus their average hands, how their good hands do versus your average hand, so on and so forth. Like, our average hand is always going to beat his average hand, and our average hands will also sometimes beat his good hands. But obviously, if his hand is like a 9 out of 10 and our hand is like a 3 out of 10, yeah, we're not gonna really win those, are we? Let's see, let's see. Yeah, we can just kind of draw pass for a while. Okay, I'll just discard Trunade. Scapegoat is just such a good card. I tell you, if I could run like 5 Scapegoats in this deck, I would. Alright, well, I'm going to try to make this happen. Yeah, you might have something else. You might have Dust, you might have Ring, you might have Mirror. Maybe he's thinking if he wants to Solemn the Call. Alright, good. We draw a card. I like drawing cards. Alright, maybe we should win this game. It's not a guarantee, but we're definitely off to a pretty good start. Sure. You know what? If you want to brain my guy, you can brain my guy. It is what it is. Alright. He's probably going to sack it for something. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good play. It's a pretty good play. Kind of a +1, more or less. Yeah. Oh, man. Why is my hand so bad? I mean, I'm just going to do it, because I'm going to take 2,000 either way, so there's no incentive to not really ring here. Right? Like, I'm literally just taking 2,000 either way, so I might as well deal him 2,000 too. But yeah, the V-Lord's going to come back next turn. We have to make sure we remember that. Alright, yeah, we're just going to torrential. What is that, Reaper? Oh no, Reaper would just die. Yeah, we take 12. Well, I only have like one choice. I think this is going to work most of the time. Let's see. Demock, Crane, Blowback. Yeah, most of the time this is just going to result in him being dead, I think. It's not 100%. I was really hoping to mill a Sork. Oh my god. My draws have been like as bad as possible. Like I just drew Demock. And I just need some random dark in my grave. But no, I can't get it off the gate. I can't mill it off the gate. No, I have to draw it off Crane. Obviously. Maybe what I should have done... Oh, I think I misplayed. I should have gone pre-Air Knight, Tribute Air Knight for Jinzo, and then Monster Gate the Jinzo to guarantee that I had a Dark in my grave. And then we could go Sork, Defusion, attack for... Yeah, this is a punt. This is a punt. I didn't think my luck would be this bad, but I should have just planned around my luck being this bad. Because, again, if we had just... yeah, if I had just been able to... Oh, my God. Yeah, this is, like, entirely my fault. This is entirely my fault. I assumed I was just gonna mill the Dark or get the Dark or whatever. But yeah, if we just gone pre-Air Knight, Tribute Air Knight for Jinzo, Gate the Jinzo, Chaos Monster Defusion, attack for game, there'd be no way we could lose. And this is the challenge with playing this deck. It honestly is the challenge. So that people can't stream snipe me. That's why my hand is blocked out. Alright, we're just dead. Yeah, that was a punt. That was a punt. We could have just yeah. I mean, 2 of my losses have just been due to me playing like an idiot. It is what it is. I mean, that is the challenge with playing this deck. I mean, I do think one of the reasons that people don't play Reasoning Gate is that it's very hard to play because there's like a lot of variables that you have to think about. You know, that game we were definitely just supposed to win. But I was lazy. I was lazy and I did not consider all the possibilities. And, you know, getting Crane and drawing into a brick was definitely one of the possibilities. It's, you know, very unlikely, but it is what it is. This hand's good, though. This is like a pretty good going second hand. I'll let you guys see my hand, just because my opponent can see it. I think spell economics sucks. Yeah, spell economics is like probably one of the worst combo decks. Yeah, my opponent's in a very tough spot here. Cause like he knows our hand. He knows if he summons a monster, I can just go gate brain control. Card destruction's good actually. Yeah, card destruction is like one of the cooler cards that he can have there. Jesus Christ. Doesn't he? What happened? Hold on, what happened? Is Night Assailant mandatory? Yeah, unfortunately, Night Assailant is mandatory, so I have to remind him to use it. Okay, well. Ah, man, I just hope he calls this wrong. The card destruction into duo discarding Sinister Night Assailant was so good. Because it's like, what's cool about that is I had a really good hand, and my opponent knew that I had a good hand because he dust shooted me. Yeah, he calls 4. That's what I would call 2. Blowback's really nice, though. Yeah, I'm gonna lose now. My opponent's like kind of just had perfect outs to all my stuff. And I did not draw very good cards off the card destruction. Yeah, I just can't do anything. My hand is 4 bricks. Just can't do anything at all. And my opponent's just gonna flip Faith, get back. I don't even know. I mean, if he gets back duo, I don't even care at this point, because like my hand is 4 bricks anyways. Benkai sucks. I know double tap is something involving Mataza. I don't know, maybe it's good. I don't know much about it. Yep. Alright, I don't even really care about the duo at this point. If anything, him paying 1,000... Who knows? Maybe him paying 1,000 allows me to steal a win somehow. I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope. It's probably not going to happen, but, you know, man can dream. Alright, we're at 51. Our opponent has a lot of cards in hand. I don't know. I feel like I don't have a lot of choice. I don't have a lot of choice. I mean, I'm gonna attack for 24, put him at 13, and then just hope I somehow find a way to deal him 13 more. It's a desperate plan, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Again, I actually think him getting back duo instead of Graceful was a pretty big mistake. The 1,000 life could definitely end up mattering. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. Well, that's a thing. Let's see, 36. Yeah, 36. Alright, yeah, we're dead. Okay, what can you do? But yeah, the 2 cards I had in my hand after duo were Jinzo's Snatch. So if there was something I'd top decked that allowed me to deal 13 more, you know, we could have potentially won. Right? So I don't know. I think my opponent took on a lot of risk there. It's always games 2 and 3. Again, this is a very favorable matchup. Ugh. Oh, this hand's really gross. I don't know. This hand's like a 4 out of 10. It's below average, but like a little below average. Because, like, the way that I feel about this matchup, I'll be honest, is, like, his deck is, like, 39 cards that do nothing and Delinquent Duo. That's kind of how I feel about the matchup. Like, even if he dust shoots me here, I don't really care. Like, you can dust shoot me. Yeah, we'll say go. Yeah, Spy's fine. $24, though. 24 is a lot of damage. Alright, let's do some stuff. Let's do some stuff. Yeah, almost everything we get off this gate is going to be helpful. I do want to mill a Sork, though. I really would like to mill a Sork. We did not mill a Sork. Alright, I mean, we're still up on cards. We've got 5,400. Yeah, our opponent doesn't have a light in the grave yet. Okay, I can't complain. The turn definitely could have gone better, but I can't complain. I don't know what RGR stands for, so I don't know. What's a pro? What does that mean? I mean, I think I'm one of the better players with the deck, but that's just mostly because not a lot of people play it, right? It's like, oh, do you consider yourself one of the best players at a deck that like 3 people play? Like, I don't know, I guess. Still 3 darks, no light. I mean, I'm just gonna get back Crane, right? Okay, okay, okay. What's the plan now? What's the plan now? What can our opponent have? He can have Raigeki Break. Raigeki Break's probably the main card we care about. Go to 46. Yeah, I want to play Jinzo here. No Raigeki Break for you, buddy. No Raigeki Break for you. I've already normal summoned. You can go like Snatch. Snatch is probably the worst thing he could have here. Like the scariest card he could have for us. That is what it is. All right. It's the old question of, do I want to get Crane and draw in the main phase, or get Air Knight and draw in the battle phase? Oh, I should have attacked with Jinzo first in case he has goats. That's actually a misplay on my part, because I forgot these decks can side in goats. Yeah, that's a misplay. I don't know. I could have Snatch and Heavy. Those are the main two cards. Alright, he just conceded. Alright, I didn't get punished for playing like an idiot. So what did we say? We saw goats. We saw goats. We've got to keep that in mind for game 3. We got to play around goats. I mean, it's not out of the question to side in Token Thanksgiving, is it? For like 2 goats? I don't know. I think that might be a little ambitious, a little too ambitious. Yeah, well, a lot of stuff is chainable. I don't know. Token Thanksgiving. Token Thanksgiving might be okay. I just would have to figure out what I'm siding out for it. I mean, it's mainly good in mirrors, because, like, in mirrors, you care about the life gain. And then it's also good against burn, because, like, against burn, you also care about the life gain. Against this deck, though, I don't think we need the life gain that much. And we already have Vortex. Yeah, I guess we don't need it. Oh, my opponent's also playing 41 cards. I didn't even realize that. This hand's good if we don't get duoed. I feel like every time I say that, I do get duoed. Oh, set 1 monster pass. Set 1 monster pass. What should we do? What should we do? Should we try to pop off this turn? What's the worst thing my opponent could do? I don't know. His monster's probably what, like a Spy, a Dakochi? Could maybe be a Sangan. I mean, realistically, guys, you should never be playing like 41 cards in a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I mean, never say never, but like, come on, don't be lazy. Just figure out a card to cut. It's not hard. He's even playing like 41 cards with like Upstart in his deck, right? Like, why are you playing 41 cards with Upstart Goblin? Like, let's be real here. My main worry here, I'm going to be honest, my main worry is my opponent could go, like, Tribute for Thunder Dragon meta. Now, he did not have Thunder Dragon in his hand last turn, obviously, or he would have discarded it. But that's, like, the main thing I was worried about. I'm like, yeah, he could go Thunder Dragon meta, but I think the odds of that are pretty low. Alright, he's just going to leave all the goats. That's fine. Oh, he's just gonna kill all the goats. Oh, that's good. That's really good follow-up. Okay, okay. Alright, well, if that's how it's gonna be... that's how it's gonna be, then I'll just activate Reasoning. I could have just taken the 1k and end phase the goats. He called 4, by the way. I think calling 4 actually makes sense. I mean, 8 is scary too, because like if the Demok attacks the Sengen, he doesn't get to search. This is a lot of mills. I have all 6 Reasoning Gate targets still in my deck, by the way. It's not like my hand has a bunch. I mean, our opponent's hand doesn't seem that good. Right? Like, his play was just Sangan Tribe, and that was it. I mean, what are we worried about, right? We're at 8k. We can attack. He could snatch. Our opponent's at 9,000. I don't think I'm going to kill him this turn. Alright, let me find out. I'm gonna take a chance here. I've been holding this Graceful. I'll just go ahead and Graceful now. I'm gonna go discard Demok Crane. Now, if this Pedigree draws me into a Chaos Sork, I think he's just dead. This Pedigree did, in fact, draw me into a Chaos Sork. Alright, I'll just show you guys the hand now. So yeah, we are going to put a large amount of damage in play. Now this Sangan could search a Kuriboh, so I'm going to try to make sure that we have game through Kuriboh. I mean, we still have like double gate in our hand, which is, when you think about it, is like kind of insane. Do we want to just go for the triple? Just get back the third gate? Oh baby, a triple. I mean, at this point it doesn't matter. We can get back almost anything and he's dead. We can get back almost anything. It's not really gonna matter. I don't know. I'll just get back Pedigree just because why not? I don't even know. Does it even matter? I mean, we're at the point where it's like the spell that I get back just doesn't even matter. Which is, I mean, kind of crazy when you think about it, but I don't know, I'll get back Monster. It doesn't even matter. So yeah, I'm just gonna go Sork, banish the Sangan, and then Monster Gate the Sork. Yeah, this is fine. Let me do some math. I actually need to do some math. Let's see. 28 plus 16 plus 19 plus 23 plus 24 is 11k minus 16 is 94. Okay, so yeah, he's just dead here. We don't have to use the Vortex. Now, there's no way to make it game through Kuriboh, because if we go 110 minus 28, Or no, we can do, yeah, 110 minus 28. Yeah, so if he has a Karibo, he's not dead. Yeah, GG. Yeah. So this is, I mean, this is, again, it's kind of like, I described the matchup as basically just being, his deck is Delinquent Duo and 39 cards I don't really care about. Like, obviously we drew pretty well, but we didn't need to draw super well. I have a cookie, by the way. Yeah, we'll play one more match. I don't know, it's like if I had my choice, I would play against all Chaos decks and Burn decks. If I could just choose what deck to play, I'd play against all Chaos decks and Burn decks. Even like Chaos Return. Even Chaos Return, I think, is a very strong matchup for us. We have not played it at all. What is my favorite Cambodian dish? That's a good question. I mean, Cambodian curry is definitely good. Beef loklak is pretty good. Let me think about what I'm gonna do for this turn, and then I'll think about it some more. I don't know, this is a bit of a weird opener. This is what I'm gonna do here. I mean, Khmer food is honestly, like, again, people in Cambodia, if they're watching the stream, they're gonna be pissed if they hear me say this, but it's really not that special. Like, Cambodian food is not amazing. Like, it's fine, it's not bad. But, like, you know, some of the neighboring countries have better food, in my opinion. Oh, he's gonna chain Wing Blast. Yeah, the Wing Blasts are so much better than the Raigeki breaks, because it's like he just forces me to redraw the blowback. I mean, he didn't need to chain it to the effect, but like forcing me to redraw the blowback is definitely a setback. Yeah, with the beef loklak, it kind of depends on like what quality of beef they're using. Like if they're using really low quality beef, then like it doesn't taste that great. But if they use like a good cut of beef, it's called Allen in Asia. It's not really like what I'd call a vlog, but yeah, I'll just call this back. Oh, he has Dust. Man, this guy's got everything. This guy's got Wing Blast for the blowback, and he's got Dust for the call. Life is so hard. It's fine. I mean, we're doing okay. Our opponent's got a Thunder Dragon in hand and 3 cards that we don't really know. This is like kind of a weird build. I mean, is this just chaos with some weird tech cards, or is this like zombies with Thunder Dragon? Well, I mean, there definitely are some good museums, and they're music venues, yeah. I mean, I will say it's like, although I don't talk very highly about Kamai food, um, low key Kamai music is actually pretty good. Not like traditional Kamai music, like Kamai pop music is actually pretty good. So if you want to like hear some Kamai rap, I mean, you're not gonna understand like any of the words, but I think the Kamai rapper's name is Vanda. I think it's Vannda. Yeah, Vannda. That guy is like he's pretty good and he's popular too. Like I mean, he's mostly popular in Cambodia. Oh Jesus, man, this guy just had such an insane setup. Like, oh, I have Wing Blast for your blowback. I have Dust Tornado for your call, and then I have. Wait, didn't he summon twice? Oh no, he didn't. The Reaper was already set, and then he's got Meta for Balter to just stop all my other stuff. What made you want to move to Cambodia? The fact that it's basically free to live here. It's like, did you ever have like one of those sort of like hypothetical sort of conversations with your friends where your friend is like, "Hey, if like you got $1 million, would you like live for a year in Antarctica?" You know what I mean? Like, or hey, if someone paid you $1 million, would you try to like survive out in the Sahara Desert? Think of that, but not that bad. You know what I mean? They don't really have any much of a rock scene at all. It's mostly just like pop and rap, which is fine. I mean, again, the music's pretty good. I mean, maybe I just gotta have a low bar for what constitutes good music. I mean, after all, I think my own music is good, so that's kind of telling. Man, I'm just drawing brick, brick, brick. But yeah, I think the music's pretty good. It's just hard though, because like most of it is in Khmer, and no one outside of Cambodia speaks the language, so it's hard for it to really get popular outside of Cambodia. Like some of the, like if you look at like something like J-pop, for example, like yes, it's in Japanese mostly, but people in the West are actually interested in learning Japanese. So even if they don't understand the lyrics, they might like look up what the lyrics mean because they're kind of like, oh, I like Japanese, I want to learn it, etc., etc. Um, Whereas with Kamai, no one's gonna go like, hey, let me listen to some Kamai pop music and then try to learn Kamai, right? Like no one does that. That's not a thing. All right, I'm just gonna go end phase discard. I mean, it's kind of obvious that my hand is a chaos monster. Um, but we'll see what my opponent can do. I mean, he can hit me for 43, maybe a little more if he, depending on what the set is. I mean, if this is a spy, we're taking like an assload of damage. Okay, I don't know why he did that. What is he just gonna tribute for? Oh, he's gonna meta. Yeah, second meta for Darkblade, and then banish all my stuff. Oh, this is brutal. Again, this is one of these games where it's like, I come up with a plan, my opponent has the perfect out. I come up with a plan B, my opponent has the perfect out. I come up with a plan C, and then my opponent just still has the perfect out. I am going to 21 though. So like if I top deck Dimension Fusion, I have 3 D-Fusions in my deck out of 29 cards. Oh, I top deck Dimension Fusion. Oh, sorry. He's just gonna negate. Okay. Yeah, not a lot I can do there. Very frustrating, very frustrating. And again, having Wing Blast over Raigeki Break was so huge. Sometimes it does feel like the world's conspiring against me. Because I feel like I've run into a lot of decks that have a lot of unusual choices that happen to be extremely good versus my deck. And like the Wing Blast is a perfect example of that. Again, I think Wing Blast is a great card, but most people don't play it. Like if all the Chaos decks were running 3 Wing Blast, I would probably not play Reasoning Gate. No, there's no theme parks, man. Nothing big. Cambodia isn't Japan. Cambodia isn't China. Like, we don't have theme parks. Again, the trade-off is, yeah, we don't have things like theme parks, but, like, it costs $0 a month to live here. That's, again, that's, like, the trade-off. Like, I know foreigners that they're like, yeah, I work, like, 12 hours a week, and working 12 hours a week is enough to pay all my bills. That's, like, that's why you want to live here. And it's not like there's nothing to do, right? Like, it's not like you're living in, you know, I don't know. Man, I don't want to say disparaging things about Africa, but, like, it's not like you're living in, like, the middle of a desert in Africa where there's just no water or something, right? Like, it's not, you know, it's not like that crazy. The only people who really speak French are really old people. Like, if you want to talk to someone who's 80, then, like, sure, you can speak French. If you want to talk to someone younger than that, they don't. I'll just say go. Oh, he played Reaper. I forgot about that. Oh, he's so bad. It's like, this would be such a bad play, like 90% of the time, but I have a Pre in my hand and I don't have Dimension Fusion. I really hope I draw the Dimension Fusion. Yeah, he called 6, which is, I mean, admittedly the most likely level to get milled. He's got a 50-50 shot. He's got a 2 out of 4 shot. Okay, well, it's Demok, so he just loses now. Still no Dimension Fusion in my grave somehow. I guess we'll just get back Graceful, right? Maximize the odds of getting a Dimension Fusion. Yeah, we'll just get back Graceful. We did not normal summon this turn. And I don't need this token Thanksgiving. I've only been to 2 major cities. I want to visit Kampot. That's kind of like one of the more underrated small cities. It's one of those cities that no one goes to, but people talk about how good it is. So I do want to go to Kampot at some point to check that out. Probably going to make a video on that. But I live in Siem Reap and I've been to Phnom Penh. And I guess Sihanoukville, technically, in Koh Rong. Let me think. We need to do some math. I think he's dead. He's dead or... Yeah, he's dead. I had Ring, by the way. I'm not sure if that was 10,000. I'm pretty sure that was less than 10,000, but I had Ring to do the rest. So that's interesting that he just always banishes with Kaiku. That's definitely something you keep in mind for Game 3. Yeah, there's not a lot I can side for this matchup, if I'm being totally honest. Yeah, I mean, the Palace isn't really... I mean, you could go look at it, but it's not that impressive. And the Monarchy is not really, like, that powerful. I mean, obviously, it would be great to get born into a Monarchy, but it's not one of... Being in the Monarchy doesn't really have a lot of perks. You know, the Palace is fairly modest. Return is not a very good card, because, like, I mean, traps in general, the bar for, like, what it takes to be a good trap is very high. If I added another trap to the main, I don't know. I would consider playing like one Raigeki break in the main. I would consider playing a Raigeki break in the main. But yeah, like the bar for what qualifies as a good trap in Reasoning Gate is very, very high. I might even, you know what I should consider? I might just cut a card destruction from the main for a Raigeki break. Like, they kind of do the same thing when you think about it. Like, both discard a card from your hand, but Raigeki break, like, kind of helps you, like, out stuff. So, I don't know. I mean, I think this is the last match for today. But For the stream tomorrow, I think I might experiment with cutting card destruction for Raigeki Break. Just one. I mean, you could play Wing Blast too. It's kind of the same thing. I might have to think about which is better. Yeah, our opponent's off to a pretty good start. Because he's got, like, Faith to get back Graceful, etc., etc. The main thing I'm worried is him, like, sort of turboing into, like, Thunder Dragon meta Bolter. My hand is not horrible, but not as good as it needs to be. Swords Revealing Light is not good at all. People just kill it. I don't know. I'm gonna gate just because I feel like I don't have a choice. I really hate this. This is like one of these spots where if my opponent's hand was like kind of mid, I would be happy to just draw a go for a while. But because my opponent's start was so strong, I kind of feel like I have to put stuff on the board. Or like we're just gonna get buried. Alright, this is very lucky, actually. I top-decked Reincarnation off the Crane. So I'm just gonna go Reincarnation for BLS. And just go BLS Banish Set Monster, hope it's good enough. I mean, Visor Shirt can be good sometimes. Like, I feel like in a Reasoning Gate deck, you want most of your monsters to not be situational. That's kind of why I don't like Visor Shock a ton. It's not, like, the worst card. But unless, like... Unless you're somehow, like, really taking advantage of its effect and you're just like, oh, I want Visor Shock all the time, then, like, yeah, I wouldn't really want to play it. Alright, well, if our opponent has meta here, we might just get screwed. Yeah, and then again, the Wing Blast is so much better than the Raigeki Break. Like, forcing me to just redraw all this stuff is not pleasant. Well, I'm definitely chaining goats. I don't know why you didn't just, like, Wing Blast the back row. To me, that seems a lot better. Like, why not just Wing Blast the back row, meta, take BLS, and attack over Crane? Like, that just seems so much better to me. I mean, I still think we're behind, but, like... You know, we'll have to see. Alright, well, my opponent's only got 2 cards in hand. You know, let's look on the bright side. Only 2 cards in hand. We got goats to wall for a while. I think this is winnable. I think this is definitely winnable. I mean, are we gonna win most of the time? Probably not, but if our opponent kind of plays sloppy and we draw well, I think we can get ourselves out of this. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Well, I only have one play. And is it an amazing play? Maybe not. But it's the only play I have. It's the only play I have, so we're going to give it a shot. We're going to Trunade the BLS back to our hands. Not a big fan of Trunade, but sometimes you get to do stuff like this. Banish the Crane that just went to our grave. Activate the effect. Banish Thousand Eyes. Tribute for Blowback. Activate Blowback. Alright, well, Blowback fails, but it's fine. We get to attack over that guy anyways. Our opponent takes 7. We set a back row, and we say go. And card advantage is even. We're both at high life points, but our opponent does not have a light in the grave. And we have a blowback in play. So this is one of these situations where it's like, our opponent has to answer this blowback very quickly, or he is going to be in a very tough spot. He could meta it? Do we care about meta? Alright, I'll take it. Main phase 2 meta would be good. I don't know, I guess it doesn't matter if we goats on the attack. Or if we, I don't know, you can kind of do this either way. We're also in a spot here where it's like, oh, he's just passing it back? Oh, geez. I thought he was going to have some sick follow-up here. Oh, we top deck Monster Gate. Let me... Heads, please? Heads? Daddy wants a heads? Oh, let's go. Let's go. I think I should have goatsed on the attack, by the way. Just to have, like, one less goat in play. The reason why I didn't goats on the attack was because I thought he could attack a goat, put us at 3 goats, blowback kill a second goat, put us at 2 goats, and then meta into an Ojama King and lock us out. That was why I didn't goats on the attack. But it's like, who knows, maybe we just should have done it. And... yeah, I think now I'll tribute for Air Knight. Attack for 43. Oh, that's a pretty good card. He's at 900, we're at 67. We've got a good board. And there's a lot of draws that would be very strong for us. Like, realize we still have 2 Dimension Fusions in our deck. I think he's going to have a tough time dealing with this. He's got no light in his grave. I think he's going to have a very tough time getting out of this. Alright, well, we finally beat one of our hard matchups. Game 1. Oh, game 1, man. Game 1 was absolutely brutal. Game 3, he kind of drew bad, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's easy to say, oh, he had, like, Graceful for a +1 on turn 1. It's like, yeah, he did, but, like, he didn't have anything else after that. I don't know. I think I should call it a day. I'm still really not... I'm still not really happy with my win rate. We could definitely be winning a lot more. We punted one game today, didn't we? Yeah, we punted a game against zombies, which we should really never be losing to. But, yeah, I didn't play very well. I actually think, though, I want to try this for tomorrow. I have not been liking card destruction that much. I think I just want to play, like, Raigeki Break instead. And I don't think Raigeki Break is going to be amazing either by any means. I mean, the Reasoning Gate Mirror, like, if we both draw averages hands, it can be fine. But, like, most of the time what happens in the Reasoning Gate Mirror is one of the people draws the nuts and the other doesn't, and then the person just is like, oh, I have the nuts, you're dead. And there's not much you can do about it, right? Like, people are saying, like, oh, well, you're playing somebody Reasoning Gate Mirrors, so you need to side for it more. Like, there's not... Believe me, I wish there was some card that we could side that would make the mirror better. One thing I was actually thinking about is just siding Jowgen for the mirror, because it's like a level 3 light. But then the problem is, like, half the time you're going to mess yourself up. Like, you're going to be trying to go for game, and then you monster gate into a Jowgen, and you're like, oh, well, now I can't special summon anymore. So, it's... Again, like, I mean, maybe this is kind of like a loser's mentality, but, like, I think in Yu-Gi-Oh! You just got to accept that there's not a solution to every problem. Like, sometimes you just have a matchup that's, like, kind of a coin flip matchup, or a matchup that's a bad matchup, and you just accept that, right? You just go, it is what it is, I'm not favored, I'll try my best, and if I lose, that's how it goes, right? I mean, because I remember it's, like, you know, I took, like, Chaos Dragons to, like, YCS Chicago. That was, like, the first YCS that I topped. And, like, the worst matchup for that deck was Insectors. But it wasn't horrible. It was, like, maybe, like, a 40-60 matchup in favor of Insectors. And one of the person who's rooming with me, he's like, oh, I'm gonna side, like, 14 cards for Insectors to make sure that I don't lose to it. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'd rather just side against other stuff, right? Like, at a certain point, like, you know, kind of the juice is not worth the squeezes, I would say, right? Like, yes, I could side, like, 1,000 cards for the Reasoning Gate matchup, but, like, I'm not going to run into it that much. And understand that with side decking in Yu-Gi-Oh!, there is, like, a huge, like, drop-off in terms of diminishing marginal returns. Like, the first card you side for a matchup is always really good. The second card that you side for a matchup is always really good. The third card is really good. But at a certain point, it's like, siding 8 cards for a matchup versus siding 6, there's not a lot of difference. There really isn't. And, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying this is true, like, 100% of the time, but it is true most of the time. And for the mirror, it's like I side a Canceller, a Stein, although I'm not going to be honest, I haven't been liking the Stein that much. Sorry, let me show you. We side a Canceller, a Stein, a Duo, and then 2 Roars. Oh, and Token Thanksgiving. So that's like 6 cards for the mirror. Some are better than others. I'm really considering dropping the Stein, because I just feel like the Stein often gets me in trouble. I mean, some people say I should even main the Stein. I definitely don't think so. So this is a good question, Nicholas. I know, like, with Arena, if you make a new account, you get free drafts. But then, like, in order to draft more, you either have to pay money or just keep making new accounts, right? Like, it's not like I get, like, a free draft every week or something, is it? Because if I got, like, a free draft every week in Arena, sure, I would play it. But, like, from what I understand, like, Arena is pretty heavily monetized. It's not, like, a super... Like, it's not... I've heard... Again, I haven't played it, so you can tell me that I'm wrong. But I have heard that it is not really friendly for free-to-play players. Like, you can't do much without spending money in the game. Is that true or false? If that's false, then it's like, oh yeah, you can draft once a week for free. Sure, I'll stream a draft once a week. But like, I don't really want to dump money into it, especially because of like how poorly Wizards has managed the game over, I don't know, the last 5 years or whatever the hell. But I absolutely do love draft and sealed. If I could play free sealed, I'd also be fine with that. It doesn't have to be draft. But like, I don't really want to like dump money into it. I mean, if it were maybe like $1, if it was like $1 to draft, I could spend like $1. But if it's like $5 to draft, I'd just be like, absolutely not. So anyways, Nicholas, I'll give you a sec to answer my question. You can get a free draft a week if you grind standard a lot. I mean, what's a lot? Like does grinding standard a lot mean like, oh, you got to play like 5 hours a day and then you can get a free draft? Like, that's a lot of effort. And then, of course, like, I assume at the start, like, you're not even going to have a good standard deck. Like, oh, just play an awful pile of cards in standard, and then you can get a free draft. Like, that doesn't sound very appealing. What I don't understand is why they've got to monetize these digital CCGs so much. 2 matches a day? Now, can I just play, like, 2 matches of standard a day and, like, immediately concede them? Is that how it works? Or do I have to actually, like, win matches? Because if I can just log in and just, like, build a standard deck and then just start conceding, then I would consider it. I have tried Pokemon CCG. I think Pokemon CCG I think it's a great game for people who like just want to have a fun experience without having like overly complicated game mechanics. The Pokemon TCG, that was the only TCG that I could ever explain to my mom what the rules were. And I think that has a lot of value. I think like the value in that is hugely underrated. But at the same time, it's kind of a double-edged sword where, like, yes, the rules are very simple, but, like, the games are kind of, like, always repetitive, too. Like, you're kind of always doing, like, the same openings. Oh, you need to do quests, I see. It's kind of, yeah, like, you know, daily challenge. They're trying to get you to log in every day. I don't know, man. Is there, like, some way I could convince someone to, like, grind Arena for me to get me the free draft every week and then I'll stream it? Because I do love drafted sealed in Magic. To this day, I think that is, like, some of the most fun I've ever had playing TCGs. And I feel like that experience has kind of been lost over the years. Not like a lot of TCGs really have draft. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Should have committed to it a little more. Like, obviously, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had Battle Pack, which was, I mean, that was the set that was designed for sealed and draft. But I kind of feel like they put the minimum amount of effort into making it good, and then they're like, well, our players don't like it, so we won't do it anymore. Which, you know, that's how it goes. But yeah, I think, like, for some people, like, the strategy of draft can be, like, a little too advanced, I guess. Like, digital CCGs are kind of very casual now, where it's like people just want to be able to, like, oh, I want to be able to download the program and kind of get started right away. And, like, draft is kind of something that's... The learning curve, I think, is very tough for people that are new to CCGs. Where you're like, oh, how do I know what card to pick? Whereas if you're playing constructed format, you could just like read a guide, like, oh, you can play this deck, it's good, here's how to use it, whatever. Whereas draft, it's a bit more complicated than that. But that's what I like. I like that draft requires a larger skill set than just playing constructed. For a lot of people, that's a con, but that's kind of what I enjoy. You know, I don't want the game to be like super, super complicated, but I like kind of, I like strategy over tactics. Like, I feel like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot about like tactics. It's about like, hey, you memorize this combo chain, and then like here's how you optimize it to win or whatever. I don't like that kind of gameplay. I like about like kind of like bigger picture gameplay. Oh, I like Vintage Cube. How do you play then? Like with Vintage Cube. Like how does that work? Like are you playing on Arena? And then if it's on Arena, why would I need to join his Discord to do it? Or is it on some other piece of software? Oh, okay. Well, I am an LSV fan. Maybe I'll take a look. I don't know. I mean, I like Magic, and I like Draft especially. But if you want to make me jump through a bunch of hoops to do it, it's like it's 2025, man. Like make my life easy. You know, we're in a golden age of laziness. And by the way, that's why like not a lot of people play GOAT format. It's not because like, oh, the format's bad. It's not because the community's toxic. It's not like whatever reason you want to come up with. It's mostly just that it's hard to get into. I'll be totally honest. Like if I was some other person who had never played GOAT format before and someone was like, oh, well, you see, you got to make an account on DuelingBook, and then the software doesn't have any of the rules, blah, blah, blah. I'd just be like, you know what? It's not worth it. You know? I'd just be like, it's not worth it. And that's kind of the way I feel about Magic, too. I'd love to play, but it's like, if you want to make me jump through 1,000 hoops to do it, then no thank you. I don't know. I'll just call it a day, I guess. I'll just call it a day. I'm going to try the Raigeki break tomorrow. And with Raigeki break in the main, I don't feel like you need smashing in the side as much. So I could probably add something else to the side. I'm just not sure what I should add to the side. I mean, Edison might be more popular in some places, but like the online tournaments get roughly the same number of players as online GOAT format tournaments. Again, I'm not saying maybe at your local store like Edison is more popular. I don't know. I think Goats and Edison like are more similar than people think in terms of like the challenges that they face moving forward. I think like obviously the prevailing view is that like, oh, Edison is more diverse, more interesting, whatever. But that's because Edison is like a newer format. People have started playing it more recently. So it's like give people, 5 more years and then see how they feel about Edison. I think people will start kind of being more cynical the way that people did as GOAT format moved on. Like as GOAT format was new, people were like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. And then the years go by and people are like, oh, it's overly optimized, it's boring, it's toxic, whatever. I don't know. It seems like there's kind of this like curve of positivity. Whereas like it starts out really high and then like as the years go on, it starts going lower. But yeah, it's like honestly, I don't if Edison like became super popular and goats died off, I'd be totally fine with that. Right? Like I'm not necessarily like rooting for one format over another. I just want like past format gameplay to be competitive and accessible. And I think the main issue is like accessibility. where again you tell people, oh, you should play this format. Oh, you gotta download. You gotta make an account with this website. Oh, it's really glitchy. Oh, it doesn't have any of the rules. Yeah, I think people don't like that. Chaos Turbo. I mean, at this point, like again, Chaos Turbo. That was like a popular opinion 1 to 2 years ago. I don't think anyone really has that opinion anymore. Right? Like again, it's like at a certain point, it's like how much evidence do you need? Right? You look at like the past 10 tournaments and like Chaos Turbo hasn't done that well. And again, it's at a certain point, it's like, okay, how much evidence do you need? Like, does it just need to go like 5 years without winning a tournament for you to believe that it's not tier zero? Is that like where your standards are? Again, GOAT format has its issues, but I don't think Chaos Turbo is one of them. I mean, I think there are like elements of that you can criticize. But these people who always say, oh, if you just ban this card or add this card or whatever, again, as I said earlier on the stream, that is a distraction from other issues. The issue with GOAT format is not Trinity, it's not BLS, it's not Chaos Sorcerer, it's not Upstart Goblin, it's not Trap Dust Shoot, it's not Snatch Steal, it's not whatever card you want to come up with. It is not it is not like a specific card or a specific mechanic that is the problem. Again, the problem is that there is a pretty high barrier to entry, and the community is not very helpful with regards to helping new players clear that barrier of entry because too many people are just very self-interested. They just care about, oh, I want to try to win the next tournament. Like, yes, obviously you want to win the next tournament. I want to win the next tournament. Everyone wants to win the next tournament, but there's not going to be a next tournament if you're not introducing new players to the format. And that, I think, is the real problem. Is anyone going to do anything about that problem? Probably not, if I'm being honest. But I wish they would. Again, that's always the same. That's always kind of the page that I've been on. That was a lot of the conflicts that I had when I was like, helping run goatformat.com. They were all like, hey, let's, make the next tournament as amazing as possible. And I'm like, no, what we need to do is focus on teaching players the rules, onboarding new players, making deck guides, etc., etc. Because if there's no educational material, there's no format. And that's the reality, right? I mean, why is it that like people would rather play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel than GOAT format on DuelingBook? Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is a much better piece of software where all the rules are automated. People would rather give Konami money for a better user experience than play GOAT format for free and get a worse user experience. If there was like a Master Duel equivalent, or if Master Duel just added GOAT format, right? I mean, this will never happen, but if hypothetically Master Duel added GOAT format, had all of the correct rules, had like a ranked ladder, had all the stuff, right? All the bells and whistles, GOAT format would all of a sudden become the most popular past format in Yu-Gi-Oh! And the same is true of any other format, right? If Master Duel added Edison and they got all the rules correctly, then Edison would become the most popular format. And if Master Duel added Tengu Plant format and they added, they had all the correct rules, whatever, that would become the most popular format. The number one issue is accessibility. I don't think Dust Shoot is that big of a problem in either format. I mean, is it a powerful card? Yes. Of course it's a powerful card. But I might make a video about this at some point, so no one, steal my video idea. But I honestly think if we talk about like the problems in GOAT format from like a mechanics standpoint, I think one of the biggest problems is Upstart Goblin and Jar of Greed because it encourages lazy deck building. Which is fine. I'm not saying that like you're not allowed to be lazy. I love being lazy. But Upstart Goblin and Jar of Greed encourage very lazy deck building, where it's like, oh, I only have to build like a 35 card deck. And I think that's problematic because it makes the gameplay like a lot more repetitive, right? Like if people just cut all of the tech cards out of their deck and just replace them with upstarts and jar of greeds, all of a sudden every deck kind of looks the same. And that is one of the reasons why like people say like, oh, GOAT format isn't diverse. But you look at the meta, right? You look at the meta, you go, well, I mean, this deck is like 25% of the meta. This deck is 20% of the meta. This deck is 10%. This deck is 5%, et cetera, et cetera. GOAT format looks amazingly diverse on paper, right? You look at like the different decks that people play and you're like, this is probably the most diverse format you could possibly have. But that is sort of like surface level diversity. If like every single deck is just kind of playing, I don't know, maybe I'm explaining this badly. But like if you look at, for example, like because people are up, oh, you know, GOAT control, whatever. GOAT control is interesting because not every GOAT control deck looked the same. And even when like everyone copied like Perovic's build, you still had a reasonable amount of diversity in the main and the side. And even like in whatever it was, 2019, 2020, even like that era was interesting because yes, Chaos was the most popular deck, but not every Chaos deck looked exactly the same. But because all of the Chaos decks have just started playing double upstart and 3 jar, sometimes only 2 jar, every Chaos deck looks the same because like it's one of those things where situational cards aren't good in GOAT format anymore. Yeah, I mean, Dust Shoot, believe it or not, like Dust Shoot is probably one of the more overrated cards in the format. I'll be honest. Like, sure, I'll show you the Plant Frog deck. Like, I would honestly say right now... Oh, sorry, that's not a Plant Frog deck. Where was it? I have it somewhere. Where is it? Am I going crazy? Oh, here it is. I honestly think if you're a Chaos Turbo player right now, you should not be main decking Dust Shoot. Not in this meta. You want to side Dust Shoots? Go ahead, but I think mating it is just straight up a mistake. Because it's not good against enough of the meta. Right? Like, a lot of the meta is like Warriors and Panda Burn, and Dust Shoot is not really good against either of those decks. Like, if you expect every single matchup to be like a Chaos Turbo Mirror, okay, fine, go main Dust Shoot. But, like, the meta isn't that anymore. I don't think it's a fun draining card. I think it definitely makes games interesting. Giving players choices is always a good thing. Right? Like if Dust Shoot had some different text where it was like, look at your opponent's hand and then like shuffle back the monster with the highest attack. Obviously that would be a worse card, but it would also be less interesting. You know, in my opinion. Like, I would rather have a more powerful card that gives players choices than a less powerful card that doesn't. And that's why, again, I think, like, Upstart and Jar are one of, like, the problems. Again, I'm not trying to distract from the bigger issues, but that's why they are the main, like, problem cards in GOAT format, because it encourages lazy deck building, and there's not much nuance with, like, how to use them. I mean, if you're so worried about Dust Shoot, just play a deck that doesn't care about Dust Shoot. Like, even Reasoning Gate falls in that category. I don't know, like, people complain about the weirdest cards I find. Like, even in Edison, people say, like, oh, like, Deck Devi's a really powerful card because you get to look at their hand, and I'm just like, no, it's not. Like, Deck Devi, in my opinion, almost doesn't clear the bar of playability in Edison, and yet just people think it's, like, overpowered because you get to look at their hand. What makes Dust Shoot so good is the fact that it makes certain other cards better. Like, for example, if you have Dust Shoot Mind Control, then you get to use Dust Shoot, send back the monster that Mind Control would not work against, and then leave them with the monsters that Mind Control does work against. And that's what, like, makes Dust Shoot good in that scenario. But, like, in general, I don't think a lot of non-aggro decks should be playing Dust Shoot in GOAT format. Main deck, again. Main deck, I'm qualifying that. In REDU format, I don't think Dust Shoot's that great either. I mean, you could play it, but like, realize that like Dust Shoot got power corrupt pretty quickly. Like, Dust Shoot is also not that good in Teleded format. Like, again, it's fine. I'm not saying that you can't main it. But, like, in very powerful formats, Dust Shoot kind of often ends up being too little too late. And especially in games where you're... In formats where your opponent can empty their hand very quickly, it's not that strong. Like, yeah, Dust Shoot is pretty bad against, like, Black Wings. Yeah, I mean, again, like even like in Tengu plant format, Dust Shoot's not that great there either. Again, it's fine, but it is pretty hard to find a format where Dust Shoot is actually overpowered. Like, the closest thing we ever got to Dust Shoot being overpowered was like summer of 2007, right? I mean, that was where it really took off in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. But it's like, even in that format, I don't think Dust Shoot is the biggest problem card. Like, in summer 2007, like, the main reason that Dust Shoot saw play was because Troop Dupe was so good, and Dust Shoot was one of the only ways to counter Troop Dupe. So it's like, Dust Shoot wasn't really the problem there, it was Troop Dupe that was the problem. Right? If you would go back in time and say, let's play summer 2007 format, but limit Card Trooper to 1, all of a sudden, Dust Shoot goes way down in value. I'd probably play Dust Shoot and Glad Beast, but it's close. Glad Beast would probably be like my second choice for a deck in Edison if I didn't play this. I just play this because it's ridiculously broken and no one makes any attempt to counter it. Like, if this deck became the meta, people could just start countering it and then it wouldn't be so good anymore, but no one ever plays counters to it, so I feel this deck is kind of OP. But in a more developed meta, I would probably consider playing Glad Beast. I don't know if in Glad Beast I would play, like, Trap Stun heavy. I mean, obviously, it's good against, you know, the really back row heavy decks. I don't know how I'd play Glad Beast. You could definitely, like, mess around with Glad Beast. There's, like, a lot of different choices. And I don't think the deck has really been solved yet. But, I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, you gotta have something against Blackwings, right? Blackwing is your biggest... is kind of your hardest matchup for Glad Beast. Yeah, I think Trag is good. But yeah. Blackwing is your hardest matchup for Glad Beast, and you definitely gotta, like, tech against that a lot. Starlight Road is definitely good. I think if I played Glad Beast, I would maybe probably main 2 Starlight Road. I think it's a card that, like, Starlight Road, I think it's good enough to play more than 1, but I don't think it's quite good enough to play 3. And then you could play Trap Stun too, I guess. Do I have my Blackwing list on this account? No, I don't. I think my Blackwing list for Edison is pretty good too. But I just don't enjoy playing Blackwings. Because I feel like Black Wings is just, I don't know, it's just like, it's just too boring for me. I don't know. I haven't played Glads versus Black Wings in ages. So I don't know what's good. I think Cyber Dragon, though, I think is a little underpowered for Edison format. Even like you'll notice, I mean, it's funny. Like a few months ago, I was saying like I don't understand why Vayu Turbodex play Cyber Dragon, and now all the Vayu Turbodex have cut Cyber Dragon. I mean, I can play one game with Plant Frog. Give me a second. I'll take a break, and if you want me to play one game, I'll play one game. All right. I'll play one match Edison. Then I really am calling it a day. Yeah, I still feel like most people should play 40 cards in almost any deck. Even it's like back in the day, I used to play more than 40 cards in gadgets. But it's like if I could go back, I probably would have just figured out how to play a 40 card gadget deck. I said my wife messaged me I mean but just to be clear, like I'm totally safe, but the conflict between Cambodia and Thailand is heating up. And just so you guys know, because I know most of you like might not even know what I'm talking about, and you could do your own research. You know, I'm not going to tell you to just take my word for it, but Thailand is behaving extremely unreasonably. I mean, it really reminds me of, you know, sort of the old school colonial aggression from last century, right? Where it's like, hey, we have more weapons than you, so we're gonna invade you like just because we can, right? Like no reason other than like, hey, we're going to war with you because we think we're gonna win and you're gonna lose. And understand that, you know, so just because like I've looked this up, they're like sort of these databases where you can look up like firepower of different countries. Thailand has approximately 4 times as much military strength as Cambodia does, which means it's not exactly a fair fight. Now, just because, you know, it's not a fair fight doesn't mean, well, the underdog is automatically in the right. I'm not saying that, like, Cambodia has been 100% perfect, but Cambodia's only goal is to maintain the status quo. That's it, right? They are not seeking any new territory. Their only goal is, hey, we agreed to these borders years ago, and we would like to maintain the status quo. And I think that's pretty reasonable. I mean, I think that's what we should do with most military conflicts in general, right? Let's not argue over, well, 1,000 years ago, we owned this land. Who cares who owned it 1,000 years ago? Let's just maintain the status quo. Draw pass. This is a really good hand, by the way. Should be pretty obvious. Oh, I have to think. Do I care about like having Titanial? Yeah, I don't think we need Titanial. I think I would just rather go like 1-for-1 Dandy. And then go, sorry, bring out Dandy. Yeah, we'll just do this. Yeah, I don't know what all the thinking is about either, but it is what it is. So yeah, I think we'll just go dupe dupe. And then we bounce swap to our hand. And then we can activate drill, discard the swap. And we'll just say go. And this is a very good turn for us. Like, it's easy to go, oh, but your opponent has so many cards. Yeah, so what? He has so many cards. Like, you know, card advantage isn't really super relevant. Yeah, I mean, we've thinned out our deck quite a lot, right? We have 25 cards left in our deck, and, like, they're just all gas, right? Like, we've taken all the bricks out of our deck, and, like, our deck is just purely gas now. And we have some great stuff to bring back with Drill Warrior. So understand, by the way, he can't torrential a Drill Warrior because you said he'll set TT. You cannot legally torrential a Drill Warrior because the last thing to be added is a card to your hand. Yeah, Rise is pretty good, I guess. I mean, I'm guessing this is just Frog Monarchs that had, like, a bad opening. Oh, he has Macro Cosmos? Okay, that was not what I was expecting. I mean, Macro is definitely good, though. But we could just add Lone Fire and go get Titanial, which seems, like, pretty strong. Discard a card. Banish. Yeah, I guess it's Macro Monarch. I mean, I'm definitely getting back the Lone Fire. I'm kind of just thinking, like, okay, well, what do we do after that, right? What do we do after that? I don't know. I might just play around Mirror Force. I might just, like, half and attack directly. It's a 4-turn clock. Oh, I lost my connection. No, I haven't checked out Riftbound. I mean, keep in mind, from what I understand, Riftbind is only paper. I can't buy any paper TCG cards of any kind. A lot of disconnects lately, by the way. This didn't used to happen. Like a month ago, I wasn't getting any disconnects on DuelingBook. I don't know what changed. Oh my god, another one? So yeah, Titanial seems good. Macro is definitely a very powerful card against me, though. Okay. That was not a thing I was expecting at all. I drew a Foolish Burial, which is about the worst thing I could get. Is anything helpful? Like, does Quick Draw do anything? Does Quick Draw do anything at all? Like, what? Is there anything that could help me here? Probably not. Because we can't go Quick Draw into Black Rose. What about Junk Archer? Nah, it doesn't help. Nothing in my grave really helps. I guess I'll just get Swap Frog, right? Just get, like, Swap Frog to my hand. I mean, it does thin out the deck. That kind of counts for something. Oh, wait. Is that how it works? Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's not a cost. I'm pretty sure Swap Frog isn't a cost. I might be wrong about that. I mean, I can attack DD Survivor, but that accomplishes absolutely nothing. I don't know. At some point, we'll just draw outs to this stuff, right? Like, at some point, we gotta draw an out to this. Yeah, Drill's not really gonna do anything. Yeah, let's say go. I mean, we'll draw an out eventually. Yeah, I mean, you're right, he kind of floodgated himself. Even if he tops Caius, it doesn't really do much because you've got a Titanial. I mean, it's still a good card, but... But the Caius won't go +1. I've got 9 monsters in my grave. I can activate 1 Avarice, but I cannot activate a second Avarice. That is a lot of DD Survivors. That is 2 DD Survivors, actually. For those keeping score at home. So I drew Caius. Do we Caius the macro? Or do we Caius the level limit? Because if we don't get rid of the macro, we can't really... You can't really do a whole lot. If we hit the level limit, our Caius will still be in defense. I don't know. I'll, Sorry. I'm not trying to cheat here. Yeah, I mean, if we get rid of the macro, we can just start summoning swap and attacking over the survivors, right? But at the same time, he has 2 back rows. And I feel like this deck is probably running like 3 D-Fishers and 3 macros. So my only worry is that we get rid of the macro, yeah, and he just flips another one. I'm just going to target the level limit. Because I feel like he's more likely to have another macro than he is to have like another level limit or gravity bind. I mean, that's my logic at any rate. Now, is it the best logic? I don't know. Maybe. And then I'll just turn this to attack and to try to like hit over the Ryza, I think, right? Although he also gets to attack over my Caius. Maybe what I should have done is I should have just like used Caius on macro and then just started using swap to bounce back my Caius. Maybe that was the plan. I think using Caius on the level limit is like sort of the best like short-term play, but using it on macro might actually work out better in the long run. Both our Treeborns are banished. Okay, yeah, kill the Caius. Hmm. Oh, he's gonna Dark Bribe. Oh, sorry, I forgot this is banished. I don't know. I'm still gonna play around Mirror Force, I think. He goes to 13. I mean, we could have brought back the drill and defense and put the Titanial attack, and then tried to have like the Titanial to attack over the Survivor. You could do it that way too, I guess. I mean, at some point, he has to try to find an out to this, right? I mean, uh, no reason to do it. Okay. 3 bribe and 3 starlight seems a little like overkill. What do we have to side against this? Oh. Yeah, the Gale is randomly really good. Oh, 13-13. Alright, I guess we're just dead. I didn't have Trag Gores or Battle Fader. It is what it is. And I do not have a lot to side against this. Obviously, the Mobius are coming in. That's like kind of all I have. I mean, Goats is okay, I guess. I mean, I do have a lot of Speller Trap removal. I just didn't really draw any of it. I mean, the Crow is definitely the worst card in my deck. I just think what else are taken out. I guess Debris Dragon's pretty bad, too. DD Survivor isn't the problem, though. Like, so wait, you just want me to play, like, 7 Tribute Monsters? You just want me to play 3 Caius, 2 Mobius, and no, like, I don't think the Vanity's Fiend is worth it at all. Econ's not that great either if Treeborn's gonna end up being banished a lot. I guess technically we can't activate 1-for-1 while there's a macro in play, but 1-for-1's so good that, like, I think we just still play it anyways. Yeah, I like all the monsters. I don't know, maybe Pot is not that good. I mean, I think we're favored against this. Even game 1, I was pretty confident that we were going to win, but our opponent kind of had some weird stuff. Keep in mind, I sided out an Avarice, and then just opened 2 of them. Sorry, where's my other Lone Fire? Am I going crazy? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'll just say go. Oh yeah, Snowman Eater. Snowman Eater is kind of okay. I mean, it's a little situational. It's it's definitely an okay card. You're right. I would describe it as okay. It's definitely playable. It's just a question of, is there something that we want to side out for Snowman Eater where like Snowman Eater is going to be an improvement over that? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Why would you want Vanity? That's like, why would you want Vanity? His deck has like one special summon in it. If Vanity was that good, I would just main deck it. And like, I definitely do not want to go up to like 7 tributes or 6 tributes. Even going up to 5 with double Mobius is a little scary. All right, now we just win. Now we definitely just win. Because I got Substitute and double Avarice, which is like kind of obscene. Oh, sorry. That was a misclick. So yeah, we got dupe. We normal summoned already. How many was that? Was that 3 or 4? Okay, that's 3, so we need 2 more. Yeah, then I think we just go swing, swing, swing. Main phase 2, go into dupes. Well, yeah, it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like I'm living on a different planet than everyone. Because to me, the most broken interaction with Substitute is Pot of Avarice, and yet like 90% of the decks that have Substitute don't have Pot of Avarice in them. And so I'm like, why? Like, it's not like some weird thing to figure out. It's not like some genius move to figure out that Avarice is good with Substitute, and yet like I'm the only one who plays it, and I don't really know why. He's playing Blackwings? I mean, we didn't see the Gale. He already normal summoned. Okay, yeah. Rhoda Ferditi Survivor, that tracks. Let's see. I will say going first. Going first is definitely a pretty big advantage for him. I'm not gonna lie. Going first is gonna be helpful. I think my side deck plan is fine. I think 2 Avarice is the right number. I think it's too broken to go down to 1, but like one of the only ways we can brick in this matchup is to draw multiple Avarice, so I want to go down to 2 to minimize the odds of drawing multiples. I don't know. We got some good stuff. Is Consecrated Light a thing in this matchup? Is Consecrated Light a thing? His monsters all seem to be dark. I mean, he did play Ariza that one game. Yeah, he did play Ariza game 1 though. I don't know. I think Consecrated Light is a little cheesy. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, if he just like goes first and just like goes, "Hey, I'll macro you in your draw phase," It could be tough. It could be tough, I'm not gonna lie. Both games we didn't see the Lightsworn. Where are the Lightsworn? Yeah, I mean, Consecrated could be fine, but again, it's one of those things where it's like, is it gonna be better than what I'm siding out? I don't know why I thumbs up him there, but his hand is... Oh, if he macros me in my draw phase, it actually just flat out stops me from special summoning Quick Draw. I still don't know what this Sonic Duck is doing. We saw it in game 1. I don't know what the intent is behind this Sonic Duck. Oh, this is a pretty miserable hand. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, it stops DD Survivor, but again, DD Survivor isn't the problem. Like, I mean, DD Survivor, obviously it's good. But, like, I don't think DD Survivor is the problem. Like, if we lose, it's not gonna be because of DD Survivor. What do you think? We'll go discard Titanial, special Quick Draw. I just want to do this before he gets a macro in play. Because if he macros me in my draw phase, I just straight up can't do anything with this. Okay, I mean, you know, the bribe is like a -1. It's fine. I knew there was a possibility that he might do that. The question is, if I play Mobius, should I only target one back row to try to play around Starlight Road? Is that the thing that we're supposed to be doing in this matchup? I don't know. I think it is. I think we just... We didn't see Road in games 1 and 2. Okay, that's good, actually. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. We are off to a good start this game. I am very content with how this game is going so far. We got 3 monsters in our grave. We got rid of some good cards. We are, like, up a card, going second. I mean, I guess we'll just block the hit, right? I mean, low-key, goats can be really strong in this deck. Like, imagine if we just top deck a Substitute. How insane our board gets. Yeah, I feel like I just had to take the chance, and I didn't see it. Right? I didn't see it in games 1 and 2. Is removed from play, will face up on your side. All right, so how does Brain Valley versus work in Edison format? I feel like it might be different. Like, I know in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! He would not get his Survivor back. But I feel like DD Survivor used to have different text, right? Like, DD Survivor used to say something else. Where are the rulings? Oh, individual rulings. Here we go. DD. Again, I know how it works now, but I feel like I know that there is a lot of shit that was changed with DD Survivor. Like, what DD, how it works, it's been changed multiple times throughout Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Now I have to Google it. Hold on. Okay, okay. These cards are not that great, but we'll take it. Alright, level limit's fine. I can live with level limit. Yeah, I'm fine with all this. See, like, our deck has a lot more powerful cards in it than our opponents, so I'm content to just kind of keep doing this. Yeah, I'm just making sure that, you know, I always want to be sure. Ooh, 1,000 life points for me. Yeah, still don't understand the Sonic Duck. That Gale doesn't seem particularly strong. Okay, that's a Gale. It does attack over goat tokens. Yeah, the level limit G-Bind's a little weird. I could see, like, maybe side decking it for certain stuff. But yeah, I don't really understand the appeal. Rise is a good card. Okay. Yeah, I can't attack. Why not attack first and then tribute for Ryza main phase 2? Here's one thing we can do. We can summon Duprog, attack Ryza, drop Trag off the battle damage, use Trag's effect, discard Kaiza, and take Ryza. We could do that. Now, do I want to? I don't think so. But that is a thing we could do. It is weird, though, that I've seen, like, 0 Light Sword monsters. The whole match, all 3 games, 0 Light Sword monsters. That's really what I would like. A Raikou, a Lila. I don't believe we can activate Charge while D-Fisher's in play. I'm like 99% sure that you can't use Charge. Because, yeah, it's a cost. You don't know what you're going to mill. Oh, that's why he plays Sonic Duck. He plays Sonic Duck because it can attack under level limit. Now I understand. Now, is that a good idea? No, I really don't think so. But now I understand. Oh, and apparently it's a Wing Beast for Icarus attack, which I did not even know that he played. Okay, we got some big chains forming. What are these cards? What are these cards? Hmm. Hmm. Had to draw the charge. Could have draw just the normal Lightsworn monster. Grand Mole is a fun card. Man, I'm just drawing every brick. Every brick in this deck. I mean, at some point, I'm just going to run out, right? Like, at some point, I've just got to run out of bricks to draw. Isn't that what you'd think? That at some point, I would just run out of bricks to draw? Okay. Okay, now this is getting silly. Now this is getting silly. I almost, now that I've drawn every single brick, I almost can't come up with another one. Is there any other brick we could draw? Foolish is gone. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just straight up at the point where our 22 card deck is just all gas now. We'll realize if he started playing monsters and swinging at me, I'd just drop a Battle Fader and then go tribute the Fader for the Caius. Or actually, no, I'd probably just... Yeah, I mean, Fader or Trag, one or the other. Oh, come on. Come on, really? Like I said, this is starting to get silly. This is starting to get really silly. Again, at a certain point, I almost can't think up of more bricks to draw. Come on, this card cannot be a brick. This... Oh my god. Yeah, I think my only bricks are tribute monsters now, right? Is Titanial gone? Yeah, Titanial's gone. I mean, I guess Lone Fire wouldn't really do anything either. I mean, Fader's got 0 attack, 0 defense. I mean, we'll see what I draw next turn. Yeah, I think this monster is a little better than Battle Fader. Oh, I realize, Lila doesn't work under level limit. I hope I don't draw Lila. Alright, you've got a Sonic Duck. Congratulations. No, I mean, I understand why he's playing the Sonic Duck. I don't agree with the reasoning, but I understand the reasoning. Sure, you have rug, that's fine. Sure, buddy. Sure, you MST'd my Charge the Light Brigade. Oh no, what will I ever do? Ah, maybe I should have Fader, just gone Fader Mobius. Yeah, I think playing Fader would have been better. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend to think here. In reality, I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm just pretending like I have a hard decision. Well, my opponent has not seen Raikou the entire match, so maybe he'll just think our set monster is like another Dupe Frog or something. I do think we're gonna win this game, by the way. I really do think we're gonna win, but it is it is gonna take a bit. Good news, our Avarice is live. Bad news, we just milled Heavy Storm. I've definitely had stranger games in this. Yeah, he's thinking. Okay, another Dark Bribe. Oh, I can't even use Trag's effect while Dimensional Fissure's on the field. It has to send. It's not discard, it has to send. Maybe I will lose this game somehow. So I think now what we do is we go activate 1-for-1. I think now we're good. We still have swaps, right? Yeah, we still got double swap. We've got no dupes, but we still have double swap. So I think the plan is to just get a Substitute. I mean, obviously we're getting a Substitute. And then just tribute Substitute for swap. Use swap. Bounce Mobius back to my hand. And then say, I think that's probably good enough, right? If we just go, you know, get swap. Put Treeborn in the grave. Bounce the Mobius. Yeah, this seems good. I mean, we've got 9 cards in our deck. Like, decking out does become a legitimate concern at some point, especially since both of our Avarice are gone. Oh, he's gonna do that? Okay, well then now it's just... Using Brain there seems pretty weird to me. I don't know, maybe he just thought he was gonna attack us for games somehow. But I think he's getting a little antsy there with the Brain. I think his win condition is honestly deck out. I know that sounds crazy, but I think for our opponent, his win condition is just actually straight up deck out. And I mean, it seems like he doesn't have like Starlight Road or Rug because he didn't use it on the last Mobius. So let's try this again. We might have like Bottomless or something, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Morphing Jar would be a good card. I don't know what he's contemplating here. Either he has an out to this Mobius or he doesn't. Oh shit, he had return. I mean, this might sound crazy, but are we attacking over the Survivor or the Sonic Duck? Obviously, Survivor is generally the better card, but if he doesn't have a Sonic Duck, then he can't use Icarus attack. I mean, we're probably attacking over the Survivor, right? Probably better to attack over the Survivor, but you know, I don't know every card in his deck. Yeah, Morphic Jar does sound decent in Glad Beast, actually. I've never seen it before, but it actually sounds like reasonably good. As crazy as that sounds. I don't know. I still kind of want to play around Mirror Force, I think. I'm going to be very conservative this game because we're very ahead. And I don't want to, like, throw this game if we don't have to. Okay, yeah. Inflict 300 and destroy all monsters. Yeah, that's a pretty good card. I'm actually just so scared I'm just not going to set Raikou. I'm not gonna set Raikou because I'm a goddamn coward. Oh, I actually could have brought back. I could have brought back Treeborn, but yeah, this is okay. This is fine, actually. This is fine. This is fine. This is all good. Because we drew the quick draw. Yeah, I think we just go bring out Drill and attack. He could have like a deep prison here, but like if he doesn't, game's over. And if he does, it's not like we lose. And we've still got one Mobius, one Caius left in our deck. I don't know what he's thinking about. Either you gotten out here or you don't. Yeah, I think he's gonna have a bad time. I think he's gonna have a bad time. Yeah, this was not too hard. We really shouldn't have even lost the game. I think if we had played a little better, we could have won. We could have just won 2-0. Why don't we play one more? Because I forgot my wife isn't getting home until like another couple hours. I know originally I said this was going to be a short stream. I don't know. I guess I'll accept this. Let's play one more. Let's play a quick one. I don't want to play one that long. I don't want to play one that long. That game was just so long because he played Level Limit and Gravity Bind, and I just never had an out. I mean, sometimes I had an out, but it took a while. Darn, we lost the RPS. But it's fine. But what I love about this deck is, like, it has so many strong openings. I mean, even this is a pretty strong opening. I don't know, this one's, like, average, but, like, we got a lot of stuff going really quickly. What'd be really sick is if the Slop Frog was a Substitute instead. We could go like Foolish plus Substitute. I'll take my free Treeborn Frog, thank you very much. And if this is a Raikou, you know, I'm fine with it being a Raikou. Okay. That's a thing, I guess. I mean, there have been a couple of people who've played this deck. Like, it's not unheard of. It's not like, you know, I'm some, like, super original player who is, like, playing this deck that no one else is. People know about the deck. It's not like people don't know it exists. They just, for some reason, like, it's one of those things where people play Hero Frog because everyone else is playing Hero Frog, right? So they go, well, if everyone else is playing it, then it must be better. And, like, it's sort of a loop. So Patrick Chapin, he called this like the cascade effect. The idea is that like a few people start playing a deck, a few people copy them, and then a few people copy those people, and so on and so forth. I'm just thinking whether I should set the treacherous or not. I think I'll take a chance and not set it, because our opponent's hand seems really bad. So I don't think I have to set it. I kind of just want to bring back the Treeborn. But I could definitely get punished very easily. Okay, so Warriors gain 800. Yeah, I might just be dead to, like, a bunch of Samurai. Okay, thankfully we're only taking 26. I can live with that. Yeah, 6 Sams are fun. I would actually say, like... I mean, I'm trying to remember, like, what cards are legal and which aren't in Edison format. But, like, 6 Sams are, like, a fun deck for, like, new players that just kind of want to just summon dudes and attack. Well, he's typing. Okay, sure. That's all good. I mean, I have a couple options. I could either go, like, special swap tribute for Caius, but I think instead I'd rather just go foolish for Dandy into Substitute. All right, so we're gonna do gonna go full ham here. Is there like some other sort of deck thinning stuff we can do? Yeah, maybe just go like swap. Cause we do have Avarice in hand. Yeah, I think yeah, just put the other Substitute in our grave. Probably just do this. Get another Dupe Frog. And then just target everything except Dandy. Yeah, that seems good. What do we got? We've got a Treeborn. Yeah, thin out our deck some more. And yeah, I think I'll just like bounce this to my hand. And then just go set, say go. Alright, good luck. Good luck. I don't play Unifrog because it's a brick and you don't need it. Unifrog is a very greedy card to play. It's like, if I end on this board, do I need to be like, no, it's not good enough, I need Unifrog too? Like, is that what we're doing? We're just like, sorry guys, this board isn't good enough. I have to get a Unifrog too. I just, again, it sort of, you know, it raises your ceiling, so to speak, but I don't, again, I don't feel it's worth it. Um, I don't know why he's like not tributing. Yeah, I mean, Unifrog, it's like, it's good if you're just... It's another. Oh. Alright. I just want to stop him from drawing one. I'm just gonna MST kill this. Hand resolves, dupe dies. Yeah, I think Six Sam are a little underrated. Like, I don't think it's tier 1, but like, it probably sees less play than it deserves. Yeah, you can actually kill... Oh, yeah. Or no, it's... At the end of the damage step, destroy the monster. Oh no, you must control a different... For a second, I thought my Dupe Frog was dying, and then I realized And then I realized that I just didn't know how to read cards. Because Substitoad protects the Dupe Frog by dying in battle, and Zanji's second effect, he can only do it if he has another Six Samurai monster. Oh, this is getting crazy. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this. And then, yeah, this was destroyed, right? From the Fields of the Grave. So I can, or actually, never mind, I won't do it. Never mind. Or sorry, yeah, we'll just do it this way. It's kind of the same thing. And then we got 4 in our grave. We'll special summon swap. Activate. Put Substitute in our grave. Avarice again. I mean, you can see how ridiculous this can get, right? Because it's like he outed our dupe lock. We just Avarice the dupes back and then just dupe lock him again. Well, actually, we outed our own dupe lock, but I don't know. You guys get the idea. Guys in chat, just so you know, there is a game happening here. Just thought you'd want to know. Yeah, have not normal summons. Yeah, I think what we want to do is go put this in the grave, bring out dupe lock again. Just attack, I guess. And then go bounce this back. Set. And then say go. Yeah, I mean, Substitute... I could see Substitute having a pretty reasonable case for most broken card in Edison. I do think it's close, but, like... there is a pretty reasonable case for Substitute being the most broken card in Edison. And I don't feel like there's a very big, like, opportunity cost to play it, right? It's not like a broken card where it's like, oh, the card's really broken, but you have to do this bad thing. Right? I feel like it is a very strong card with very little downside. I don't know, I'll just kill this Solidarity, I guess. I don't even know what to target. Oh, that's unfortunate. My plan was to, like, bounce back the Caius with swap. But we can't do that anymore. My cat is screaming at the top of his lungs. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Oh, and we, yeah, we get to go... My cat's name is Sly. He just wants food. You know, he's a very food motivated cat. Yeah, bouncing Raikou every other turn to kill every, to just kind of kill every card. It doesn't seem bad, right? Doesn't seem bad. I mean, at a certain point we will deck out, but I don't think we're anywhere near that point of having to worry about that. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna have kids soon. There is a mill 3 command, right? Okay, yeah, there is. I'm not going crazy. Wow, 2010, that's a long time. I'd say that's longer than most people. I'll just say go. I mean, should we set econ here? Probably doesn't matter. I mean, at this point, like, this deck is like this is what I call a Thanos deck, where a win is inevitable, right? It takes a while to actually kill your opponent, but it is kind of inevitable. You know, it's not a question of if, it's a question of when. I mean, that's about the worst logic to have kids I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh, but you can play Yu-Gi-Oh with them. Yeah, like if in 10 years Yu-Gi-Oh even is still a thing that anyone cares about, and also operating under the assumption that they would actually even want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I would not force them at all, not by any means. My attitude would be, if you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, go ahead. If you don't, that's fine too. Okay, well, game 2. That was a long game 1. What do we even side against Samurai? I mean, like, Vortex and Goat seem good. He was playing Solidarity, which is... Solidarity is kind of an unusual choice in Samurai. You don't see that. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Honestly, it's like... I don't think kids are for everyone. My attitude is if you want to have kids, have them. If you don't. Like, I don't think people should really be pushing people to either have kids or not have kids. I mean, you see people on both sides try to argue. You know, you have some people that act like, oh yeah, kids are for idiots. Who would ever want to have kids? And then you got some people that are the opposite, like, Jesus wants you to have kids, and if you don't have them, you're a bad person. I don't know, man. I don't have strong feelings one way or the other. Yeah, I think Vortex is gonna cook. I agree. Like, Vortex is probably better than Econ, right? I've been a little low on Econ lately, but I don't know, like, what to cut for it in the main. But yeah, like, Fade or Vortex seems like a pretty good combo against Samurai. Goats for, like, kind of similar reasons. You know, the plan is just don't die. I think that's what we're going for there. Yeah, maybe just this. I don't know. I like charge so much though. Here's the thing. It's like some people have kids and they say it's the best thing they ever did. And then some people have kids and they say it's the worst thing they ever did, but those people don't really speak up as much about it because they don't think society will approve of that viewpoint. Like, no one really wants to admit that they regretted having kids, but we all know that there are some people who do regret it. Now, I'm not saying that everyone will regret it. I'm not saying I will regret it. I'm just saying that, like, I don't think it's a slam dunk option for everyone, right? Like, I am not of the opinion, like, oh yeah, just universal great advice. Everyone should have kids. Like, why would you even possibly think about it? I think it's like a pretty big decision. And I don't think it's a decision to be taken lightly. But even if I did want to have kids, I certainly do not think I'm having them now. Maybe just take out both econs. And yeah, I'm just going to do this. Maybe this is a bad idea. This is a good hand. I like this hand. I approve of this hand. Yeah, I mean, we could adopt a Kamai kid. Here's the thing, it's like, you all will find this hard to understand unless you live in Asia, but children with lighter skin are very highly desired, or just having lighter skin in general. Like in Asia, people buy all these whitening creams because they want their skin to be lighter. So if my wife and I adopted a Kamai kid, her family would be like, you should have had your own kid, it'll look better. And again, I know that's like something that as Americans, we're just like, what? You know, like, what? People would want you to have a kid with lighter skin, but they absolutely would want you to have a kid with lighter skin because that's just the culture here. And it has nothing to do with like white supremacy or whatever. This goes back before people even like knew what a European person was. Having lighter skin is viewed as like a sign of being upper class, right? The idea is that if you have lighter skin, it means that you're not working in the fields all day, and hence that you are upper class. So like most of the people, even in like the beauty pageants, because beauty pageants are actually like really huge in Southeast Asia. Almost all of the people that enter the beauty pageants are people that are like half Asian, half white. So we could thin out the deck of Cyber Valley. I'm just thinking if we want to or not. Uh, I'll just, you know what? I'll just get another Fader. I have the Substitute in hand already. Alright, so we thinned our deck out a lot. I mean, I moved here more than 3 years ago. It definitely wasn't yesterday. But you act like you're my parent or something. Like, oh man, it feels only yesterday. ACP was a little boy. Yeah, I'm fine with this. If he wants to pop our dupe, like, we get a card back. Yeah, it was kind of a shit blog, I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of a shit blog. It's like... I feel like people shouldn't give investing advice on the internet. My wife doesn't think anything of Yu-Gi-Oh! She just views it all as a game. Like, if I'm on my computer playing a game, to her it's... You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't think of it as Yu-Gi-Oh! She thinks of it as Alan's playing a game. She doesn't really care what game it is. She has, like, no opinion on the actual games themselves. Oh, okay. Yeah, he does get to run over our dupe. It is kind of a nice consolation prize to get back these 2 swaps. Especially because in our deck we can kind of discard a lot of cards and turn them into things that are actually useful. Oh, Dandy's a really sick top deck. Okay. And what I like about this variant too, as opposed to like Frog Monarch, is this deck can deal with Masker Restrict a lot better than like Frog Monarch can. Frog Monarch absolutely hates life as soon as it sees a Masker Restrict. This deck, on the other hand, you know, not true. Because we could go into any monster. Like, we can go into a 6, a 7, or an 8. The Road Warrior's not going to accomplish very much. I mean, we could go Nitro Warrior, try to swing over, but that feels a little risky. Right? Like, if we just go Nitro, try to swing over, I kind of feel like if our opponent's back row is anything, we just get kind of screwed. So I think I'll just kind of do the safe play and get Trill. Well, part of the issue with Frog Monarchs, too, is the game plan is a little too slow for Modern Edison. You know, in actual, like, Edison format, IRL, I did go undefeated at a regional with Frog Monarch. Only time I ever went undefeated at a regional. And it was definitely good there, but only because the format was a lot slower then. Like, the deck was extremely good at beating Rescue Cat decks, which were, you know, the most popular decks. But the problem is, like, Frog Monarch's great at beating Rescue Cat, not super great at really beating anything else. But yeah, we got tons of gas in our deck. We got a 24-card deck. We got 3 Kai's we can draw. We got Lone Fire. We got Avarice. We got, like, all these nice cards we can draw. I mean, I guess we don't really want to draw Caius. That's, like, the one thing that we don't want to draw. I mean, we could try to like swing over now. Like we could try to get back quick draw and just try to like swing over his guy. I don't think it's worth it though. I think I'll just get like maybe just get like a battle fader and then set Raiko. Getting battle fader as like a backup seems kind of good. But yeah, this deck, it's funny. It's like this deck is kind of toolboxy. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look like a traditional toolbox deck, but like it kind of is. It kind of is a toolbox deck. I think Sangan's too slow in this format. I also, kind of have considered playing Card Trooper, but Card Trooper also feels a little slow. Sangan, though, is definitely just way too slow. If, like, Sangan somehow, like, didn't need to be normal summoned, like, if Sangan, you could just special summon a Sangan from your hand, because that was what it did, then I think Sangan would be good, but having to waste your normal summon on Sangan is just, not something you want to do very often. Yeah, it's just the deck is very, very picky about, like, how it wants to spend its normal summon. Even Raiko, like, I play 2 Raiko, but, like... Yeah, he can't legally torrential here, and that's what I'm telling him. And this is kind of like a ruling that a lot of people have a hard time understanding. And, like, I don't blame people for being confused about this interaction, but it is a really key interaction. And this is why you bring back the Treeborn before you bring back the drill. And I guarantee this ruling is on the internet. But anyways, okay. I don't know. I might just get back like quick draw. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense if you kind of understand the principle of like, some people call this missing the timing. I don't know if missing the timing is like the technically accurate term, but it's like kind of like same idea as like, hey, if I activate a card and then someone activates Scapegoat as Chain Link 2, then like you can't torrential because the Scapegoat wasn't the last thing to resolve. Kind of the same principle. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. I mean, it's weird because he activated torrential before I decided what I was targeting with Raikou. But I was gonna just target the torrential. And then we'll just go, do we want to attack? I don't know. I don't want to get my Dandy randomly deprisoned. Well, he can't really have deprisoner. He would have used it on the drill a long time ago. Alright, yeah, I'll just... Yeah, I'm just gonna be greedy and hit. I don't think he has deprison. But yeah, I like the debris as kind of a one-of. I used to play 2 in this deck before, but it's not so insane that you want to play 2. It's just kind of like a nice every once in a while. I don't know why he's taking so long. It's like... Yeah, game's gonna be over pretty soon, I think. Again, maybe there's just like a huge lag spike. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, obviously the Starlight Road is really good, but, you know, no need to panic. Maybe if there's a game 3, I should side out the Treacherous Trap Hole. Or, man, because I sided in Vortexes too. Starlight Road is like actually pretty decent against our post side. Well, I drew Brain Control. That's good, right? It's funny, if I want to, I can even go... I can even go, Brain Control, and then main phase 2, Tribute for Gores, which is kind of funny. Oh, neither player can tribute cards. Oh, so Stardust Dragon actually just can't be used right now. Because of Masker Restrict. I don't know, I'm gonna try it anyways. I don't care. If he have Mirror Forces here, it will actually work. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I meant to synchro with the token and then keep the Treeborn so then we can... Oh no, we can't double tribute. We can't double tribute because of Masker Restrict. It's fine, it's the same thing. Ugh. I don't know, maybe we will just lose now. Yeah, I kind of did that wrong. I should have gone into the drill first and then let my opponent decide if he wanted to bottomless. And then if he doesn't bottomless, then we can brain. Yeah. I kept thinking that, oh, I could just use Stardust, but it's like I can't use it. Yeah, that was definitely... I played that turn completely wrong. I played that turn completely wrong. I can heavy, but there's no point. The heavy doesn't really accomplish anything. I want to have some actual follow-up. But if I just draw Caius, game's over. I wonder if my opponent realizes that he can't use his Stardust. Like, I wonder if, like... You know what I mean? I wonder if when I activate heavy, if he's gonna try to use Stardust. I mean, we still can't really do anything. I don't really want to mill. I don't know, just say go. Eventually I'll draw something. We still got all 3 Caius left in our deck, right? Yeah, we still got all 3. I don't know, I guess I'm gonna set this. And the Dandy tokens can be tributed, I need to remember that. They cannot be tributed for a tribute summon the turn they are special summons, but they can be tributed the turn after. I think Book of Moon is good in Goats and okay in Edison. The issue with Book and Edison isn't that Book is bad, but often decks have better options, I guess. You know? Do you think he has another Starlight Road? Do you think he just has Starlight Road number 2? Okay, well. There's the Solemn. Solemn is at 1 in this format. And what else? Okay, these are cards. Caius isn't gonna do anything yet, but yeah, we're gonna try again. Yeah, Dandy, as far as I know, is not a once per turn. Okay. Okay, let's see him get out of this, guys. Let's see him get out of this. That's not a draw 2. Okay, he conceded. Alright, yeah, I mean... Like I said, this deck, it wins quickly, but it doesn't win quickly. If that makes sense. Like, it reaches a condition where you're just up so many cards that your win is virtually guaranteed, but it takes a long time to actually, like, deal the final blow. And you'll see, I'm pretty sure in Edison. Yeah, in Edison, I'm like 10-0. It's... Again, Edison, to me, it feels... Let me put it to you this way. This deck feels more powerful on Edison ladder than any deck does in GOAT format ladder. Yeah, I mean, normal quick draw is not a thing, right? Let's just be honest here. Like, why would you ever just cut all of the frog cards from this deck? Like, what reason would you have to do that? I mean, obviously, like, in actual Edison format, like people didn't know how good frogs were, right? People didn't understand that, like, Substitute just said win the game. But yeah, it's like, if you cut all these frog cards, for what? Like, what better cards do you have to play? I think there's some cards in this deck that could be changed, but I don't think the frogs are one of them. And people do play this deck, right? Like, I've had friends who have like top tournaments with this deck. I don't know, I got like top 16 in one online tournament with this deck. It's it's like a good deck. And it really capitalizes on the fact that for some bizarre reason, no one is playing Royal Oppression. Like, if every deck in the format played 2 Royal Oppression, then we could talk about maybe this deck isn't good anymore. But, like, people don't main it, and some people don't even side it. And it boggles my mind. Like, people just don't want to play the best cards in the format. Oh, that's pretty cool. Glad to see Jake still playing. I mean, Jake Mattern is definitely one of, like, the Glad Beast goats. I mean, let's be honest. He might be the goat of Glad Beast. And Glad Beasts are, like, a pretty high skill cap deck, too, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like, in my opinion, in Edison format, you either need to be playing a combo deck like this. You know, there are other combo decks, too. There's, like, Dragon Turbo. But you need to be playing like a combo deck like this, or you need to be main decking 2 Royal Oppression. If you're not playing combo and you're not playing anti-combo, then as far as I'm concerned, you are kind of leaving money on the table, so to speak. I would not side in Oppression versus Vayu. Vayu should be the one maining Oppression. I mean, I think, honestly, if you're playing any deck with Vayu, whether it's, you know, Turbo or it's regular Blackwings, you should just be playing Oppression. Because you can use Vayu under Oppression. That's kind of like the best part about it. But yeah, this is the only Edison deck I have on this account. I think DD Crow is really good too. DD Crow happens to be really good versus this deck, and it's good versus like a bunch of other decks. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't play Oppression in like a Starlight Road deck, but yeah, like I view the Edison format meta as being kind of modern in the sense that, like, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, every deck is either combo or anti-combo. And in Edison format, I kind of view it in the same paradigm, but obviously, like, a lot less extreme. You know, this is combo, and then decks like Blackwings and Glads are anti-combo. And to me, it's like you got to be playing one of those or you're just going to get run over. I still don't think Oppression's very good versus Vayu. Because, like, the only card that you're really going to care about is Dark Arm Dragon. Which, like, yeah, Dark Arm Dragon's really good, but you don't side in Oppression to stop one card. You side in Oppression to stop their whole deck. Yeah, Hero Beat is anti-combo too, but yeah, I feel like it's kind of worse than Blackwings and Glides. I actually feel like most of the chat kind of agrees with me for a change. But yeah, that's how I view it. I mean, all the frog decks are combo, all of the plant decks are combo, all of the dragon decks are combo, and then the anti-combo is like Blackwings, Glads, and Hero Beat. To an extent, I guess Gadgets is kind of like anti-combo too, but again, I kind of put it on like a lower peg than Blackwings and Glads. I don't know which is more salt. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I think like Edison is. I mean, it's easy for me to sit here and say, oh yeah, I know like how the Edison meta should be, blah blah blah. But like in terms of like actual tournament results, I think there's like just so much like untapped stuff in Edison format. I mean, this is obviously like the main one. Um, but like I don't know. I feel like Goat format is more optimized than Edison, if that makes sense, in terms of like the actual decks that people play in tournaments. Like if you enter an online Goat format deck and it has 100 players, probably like 95 out of those 100 players are playing like a real deck. Whereas I feel like in Edison format, it's like maybe 70 out of 100 players are playing a real deck. Like I don't know, like in Edison, like I don't know. I think the Edison community like copes really hard about how many decks are playable. Like people will say that like, oh yeah, like Wing Rhinos is like top tier in Edison, and it's no, it's not. Like no, it's not. Like there's a very high bar to clear an Edison in terms of what's viable. And like I said, even like Raikou, I think Raikou is the most overrated card in Edison. In this deck, I'm playing Raikou not because I think Raikou is good, but because I think Charge of the Light Brigade is really good. And like, you can't just play Charge with one Lila. I would honestly consider just cutting one of these Raikous and just playing Charge with one Raikou, one Lila. But I think it might be a little too risky. There's definitely a lot of stuff that you could change around here, but yeah, I do feel like I mean when you consider the fact that you basically get to play 4 substitutes, right? 3 substitutes plus 1-for-1. I think that's extremely unfair. And like yeah, I think substitute does kind of ruin the format. Yeah, I think dragons are good. I think Christia is a good card, but the problem with Christia is like if your deck is like 3 Christias and 37 bad cards, then you just have to worry about like, okay, well, what else do I do other than summon Christia, right? I mean that could be the issue with like some goat format decks too. Um, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but yeah, I mean I think Edison's frogs and birds too, man. I really do. I mean Dragon Turbo I think is good. I think Glads are good. Like especially if you're a good player, I think Glads is one of those decks that is very underplayed because most people don't want to bother learning how to play it. I definitely think that like if you had Jake Mattern entering every single Edison tournament with Glads, I think people would have a much higher opinion of Glads. And like I don't think Vayu Turbo is that great either. Not the list that people play today. Yeah, GBs are pretty good versus the meta. I mean, GBs were top tier for like a long time in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. I mean, there used to always be like an online joke that I don't know. Anytime the format changed, people would say like Glad meta question mark. Kind of a meme that people always thought Glads were gonna make a comeback. And Jake, it's like he topped some tournaments with Glads like really late into Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Like he played Glads long past their prime. Here's my opinion on Glads. Like I think Blackwings are better than Glads for like the average player or even like a slightly above average player. But I think like if you took like the top Glad player versus the top Blackwing player and had them enter a bunch of tournaments, it wouldn't shock me if the Glad player did better. I mean, it's the thing with Vayu Turbo, it's like again, it's people just play decks because they see other people playing that deck. It's the same thing in a GOAT format with Chaos Turbo, where people play Chaos Turbo because they see other people playing Chaos Turbo. And it's like at a certain point, like even if deck A is better than deck B, it's rarely so much better that like it can overcome like the numerical advantage of what I'm trying to say is like if any deck is 40% of the meta, it is always going to be the most favored to win the event, even if that deck is like super suboptimal, right? So it's like, again, I always give the example of, if we ever went back, I don't know. I mean, this would happen with like any deck in GOAT format, right? If 40% of the GOAT format meta was GOAT Control would win most events. Not because it's the best deck, but because it has the most people playing it. And that's just true in general. There are very few exceptions. And that's why, again, like in GOAT format's history, we saw when GOAT Control was the most popular deck, it won the most events. And then, slowly over time, the switch flipped. Chaos became the most popular deck. And now Chaos is even still probably winning the most events. But at some point, I mean, it wouldn't shock me. I'm not saying this is guaranteed to happen, but it would not shock me if in 2026, Warriors became more popular than Chaos Turbo in GOAT format. And then could you guys guess what would win the most events then? Well, Warriors, right? Because that's just how probability works. So it's not, people overcomplicate this stuff, right? Like, if we look at, well, hold on. I don't know if I can look at format library. Because I was gonna look up like what the meta was for Edison. So here's the thing. You guys might find this funny. You guys want to hear some online Yu-Gi-Oh drama? After I made a video where I I referenced something from format library. Whoever runs format library these days blocked all traffic from Cambodia, so the only way I can access format library now is through a VPN. People there are that petty, where they just don't want me to talk about format library because, I don't know, some people there, I guess, don't like me, so they just want to block my access to it. I'll show you, just so I know some people think that I'm bullshitting, but if I go to format library right now, it will not let me go there. And I could use a VPN, but I'm worried that if I connect to a VPN right now, that it'll mess up the stream because then my stream has to get sent through the VPN. If I turn on the VPN, I feel like it might break the stream. But you'll notice that format library doesn't load, and you'll have to take my word for it. But if I use a VPN, I've tried a VPN in every other country. It's not Asia. It's not, oh, well, for some reason Asia doesn't work. If I connect to a VPN and route it through Singapore, I can get there. If I connect to a VPN and route it through Japan, I can get there. I don't know if there's any VPNs in Thailand and Vietnam, but I guarantee if I did, well, who knows? Maybe in Thailand and Vietnam, they blocked that too. But it's people wonder why, why isn't the past formats aren't more successful? Hold on, let me use Tor. It might work on Tor. Tor is a little inconsistent. Let me wait for Tor to connect, and we'll see if it works. Okay, so we've established a connection through Tor. And again, it used to work. 6 months ago, I was able to go to format library fine. And then I had a couple of videos where I see it works, guys. See it works. And it's honestly again, it is insane that they're so petty. Cause it's they know I'm not stupid. They know I can just use a VPN. But I assume their logic is, well, I'd rather make Alan take an extra 10 seconds to have to connect to format library because I dislike him that much. And we'll see, what's my IP address right now? We'll see where I'm I think most of the Tor circuits are through Europe or something. And it's not format library. I have no ill will towards the people who maybe enter their tournaments or something. If you want to enter their tournaments, go ahead, enter their tournaments. It's not if you enter their tournaments, it means you're a bad person. Where is this? Oh, Frankfurt? Okay, so yeah, I'm routed through Germany. But yeah, I've tested it. I've tested it in Europe. I've tested it in Japan. I've tested it in Singapore. And every single country works. It is only Cambodia. And again, I don't know why they're so goddamn petty. I've never made a video saying, "Hey, format library is full of poopy heads" or something. Never said anything negative about them. And yeah, it's like they just don't want me to be able to go there. Anyways, sorry, I got off track. Now that I've connected to format library, let's see like what the Edison format meta is. Because I am a little curious. These are all online tournaments. Not a lot of players though. Where's one with a lot of players? Okay, Deck Devastator's 9. There's no such thing as Cambodian Yu-Gi-Oh players. It's not a thing. It does take a little while to load because like I've got a. It works better on like a normal VPN than through Tor. Oh, I think this was an IRL tournament. That's why it doesn't show what the meta is. I think this was online though. I have heard that like Vietnam has GOAT format players. Like I saw it on goatformat.com at one point. But yeah. Wow, I'm actually surprised how much of the meta it is. I mean, it is a pretty diverse meta otherwise, but 21 this is out of 100. Right? So we go. Yeah, 21% of the meta is Vayu Turbo. So if Vayu Turbo were just an average deck, we would expect that out of the top 16, 3 decks would be Vayu Turbo. Right? 3 or 4 decks would be Vayu Turbo if it was just a flat out average deck. And let's see how many we have. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. So basically, like, Vayu is performing average, right? In most of these tournaments. Obviously, we could look at a different tournament and then see what the results are there. But I've, like, talked about this in terms of, like, yeah, this deck is crazy. You know, in terms of, like, if a deck is overperforming or underperforming, you always have to sort of calibrate it to the number of people who use it. And yeah, I mean, it definitely got some good placings. Like, it got first and third, which are obviously very good placings. But it doesn't win every tournament by any means. And yeah, like, I don't think these builds are good. Like, they're playing 0 Royal Oppression. And versus a lot of these decks, I think having a Royal Oppression would be really huge. Like, Glad Beast is another example of a deck where you really, really want Royal Oppression versus them. Royal Oppression can just absolutely destroy Glads. It's not like an auto win, but it's definitely one of the best cards. And yeah, I feel like as the meta shifts more towards like Frogs and Glad Beasts, people are really going to regret not having Royal Oppression. People just always think that, oh, I can just beat everything and and I just need to like play stuff for the mirror. People are always so overconfident, they just think the mirror is the only thing that matters. And Royal Oppression is definitely really bad in Vayu Turbo mirrors, but it's good versus like almost everything else. Yeah, there's some wild lists here. Machina Control with Mechanical Chaser. That is crazy. I wonder how much like Hero Frog was second most pop. Only 10% of the meta though. And then Frog Monarch. Frog OTK. Yeah, no Plant Frog. I mean, there's Cat Plant. I don't even know what Cat Plant is. Maybe that's like catnip. That's a cat plant. But yeah, I don't know. It really surprises me that no one plays this deck. Is it the best deck? Yeah, maybe not. but I think it's top tier. All right, yeah, I should have like ended this stream like 3 hours ago, so I'm gonna call it a day. I will be back tomorrow, or maybe not.